Tender is the night lying by your side. Tender is the touch of someone that you love too much. Tender is the day the demons go away. Lord, I need to find someone
Hello. Um, what's up, everybody? I have not solved the issue yet. I'm being very vigilant. As you can tell, my higher than usual position. I'm ready to move if I need to. Hold on. Of course, something like that was gonna happen. Why wouldn't it? Anyway, let's see. Deadwell, Rasta, Garrus, Sim, Toxic, Burabody, Aloches, JR, Saladino, Fearodon, Zulu, Tuck in a Jar, Fritz. Glad to see you all. We've got some thanks to give for Ren and $10. Thank you for the tier 3 subs. 3 months for Ren. 25 months for $10. That's a lot. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Those are big subs. Means a lot. Renkitten, sorry. And $10 you will be remembered. Also Current. I don't know if Current is here. If not, I'll wait for Current to show up later. He resubbed 2 days ago when I wasn't streaming. The scoundrel. What's up, Current? Thank you for the tier 3 resub yesterday. 3 months as well. I appreciate that. Well, there you go. So Current, first of all, you will be remembered. Thank you so much, Current. And Argon, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs to the community. I appreciate that. Those are the first 5 you've gifted. I don't know what prompted that, but thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Falafel, Pawns, that's a good pick. Ayert, Awood, and Dr. Strange Pants PhD. That's a name. You will all be remembered. Thank you so much, Argon. I appreciate that. Thank you. And Delightful Business Goose, one of my favorite usernames on Twitch. Thank you for gifting a sub to Toxic Industry. I appreciate that very well. That's 5 total gifted subs. Thank you, Goose. And Toxic Industry, you will be remembered. Gifted sub expired. It's time to return some love. Well, I appreciate that, Argon. Thank you so very much. And there goes $10 gifting 3 months of tier 1 sub to Argon. Thank you so very much. Now you don't have to endure the ads for the next 3 months, Argon. Thank you so very much. $10, and Argon, you will be remembered as well. Yes, my favorite Twitch names: Delightful Business Goose, Pump Action Pandas, Charismatic Minifauna, Eradication of Smallpox. This one always gets me. True Dad Materia. What a good one. Parasocial Anxiety. I think this one takes the cake, honestly. On Twitch, like based on the context and everything, I think this is a killer username. Thunder Milflin and Jimmy Backball Slap, because you can't forget Jimmy. So I was trying to have my ear uncovered so I could hear essentially the hornet playing around, but it's so weird to talk without my headphones on. I don't know why. My voice sounds louder. It's very disturbing. Yeah, I hope everyone on that list is doing good. I mean, some of them we still see on occasions, but yeah, hope everyone on that list is doing well. One of my favorite Twitch's usernames we still haven't seen here, unfortunately, was International Space Satan. That one's amazing. I hope International Space Satan finds his way there someday. Garrus, thank you so much for the tier 1. 14 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Garrus. Garrus the Carrion, you will be remembered. Let me transition into That's probably not a great idea. I'm not gonna be able to hear the fucking movements of that hornet. Then to chill in the dark. Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. I don't know when it got in. If it was in prior to me waking up. If it came in when I opened the door and the window earlier today. And I only saw it when I started the stream and everything, and I had my like stream light that was on, and it was suddenly flying around it, right? And it went behind the sort of filter that I have on the light. And now it's not moving, and I tried to look in there. I don't think it's in there. I literally do not know where it is, and it's very concerning. Like, if I could see the hornet, I would just kill it. I don't care. I would grab a shoe, and that'd be the end of it. I just can't see it. And what I'm most worried about is that it's gonna sneak into my bed, and then I'm gonna get stung at night like I did last year once. Oh, the hornet's still in the room. Yeah, it's somewhere in there. I just don't know where. Oh no, this is like a live emergency situation that you're witnessing right now. We need like a, you know, a ticker at the bottom, like breaking news. Hornets in the house, you know. Is it making a nest somewhere? I don't think that's how it works, but... yeah, I don't know. My hope is that... I don't know what my hope is, actually. I'm just worried. It's gonna make me worried all night. I'm very annoyed. I wish I could have gotten rid of it when it showed up earlier. I mean, I lived in Australia for over a month, like 5 weeks. I have not seen a single threatening thing. I literally haven't seen a spider bigger than the ones you see here. I've seen one spider that was like even, you could even call a spider. Well, I don't think it's stereotype. I just think like you have to go in the boonies to actually see scary stuff. If you live in like near a city, it's fine. Like any other city, I guess. What's up, JC? Hornets are normally pretty dormant at night. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing though. There's not a lot of light in here, so what's night, what's day? Like that hornet's probably confused if it was in the room for, you know, a few days. What I'm concerned about is the same thing as last year happening, which is suddenly I wake up in the middle of the night, which is day for me, and I've been stung by a hornet behind my leg. Because that sucked. I don't want to do that again, if I can avoid it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it is. I'm gonna have to be vigilant. Hopefully, like, I'm really hoping it shows up again. Sooner than later. Because I hate feeling this way, you know, when you know there's a threat somewhere, but you can't see it, you can't deal with it. I hate that. I just want it to show itself, and I want to kill it. I want to face it like a man. Me versus the hornet. The shoe versus the sting. Sounds like a wrestling match, but... yeah, how's everyone doing? How have you guys been doing over the weekend? This has to be on pay-per-view. I know, I agree. I mean, it kind of is if you think about it. Like, everyone's subscribed in the channel right now, so, you know, you're paying for this privilege. Or someone else is paying for you, but someone's paying. My point. I'm looking upstairs, like, to see if... Fucking hate Hornet. Why did they choose this room to hang out? I don't know. How did it get in? That's what I don't get. Oh yeah, suck in a jar. It might very well happen. It might happen. I just don't understand how it got in. I'm confused. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't open my window long enough for it to come in today. I opened my window 5 minutes, but I was always in the room, and I wasn't watching it attentively, but I would have heard if a hornet flew in. I don't know. How are you, Dax, today? Well, if you see me jump on my chair or something, or suddenly very quickly go to break, you know that I've spotted the creature and I'm chasing. I'm hunting. Same old here. Well, nice. Same old can be nice. I would love same old right now, rather than lethal creature. Make a DIY hornet trap? Do you have instructions? Or am I supposed to just imagine what it is? They're chill normally. Most you can let walk on paper and carry them out of the house. I'm gonna kill it! I'm pretty sure hornets serve absolutely no purpose whatsoever. Bees are cute. Bees always live with me. Hornets though? Nana. What's up, Anxious? Okay, that is a lot of work, 10 bucks. Thank you. How much time do you think I have right now? Is that teriyaki sauce? You put grease and water in it. You say that like I have grease just hanging out. I mean, I have teriyaki sauce. That works. That's the meatiest thing I have in my home right now. Current. Yeah, that... Hornets are so important, they need to literally go into a fictional universe to find reasons why we should keep them alive. They literally have to bring up Star Wars. That's the only reason. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where that damn thing is now. I'm worried. I don't know. Maybe it was out of energy and it just fell and died. That's how it works, right? Definitely possible. Hmm. Did you watch the Nintendo Direct today? Nope. I did not even know it was happening. Most likely just taking a nap. Well, thanks, JC. That's reassuring. What's up, Zinstang? How are you doing today? If someone gave me a choice between wiping out all hornets or wiping out all mosquitoes, I'd choose mosquitoes. If anyone's giving me that choice, I'm doing whatever is in my power for them to do both. Because they have the power to do both, right? Well, either. So both. So I'm bullying them into doing both. 100%. I'm putting the CIA on their ass. We're getting both. Thank me later, chat. What if they say you gotta beat Baldur's Gate 3 100%? For the complete eradication of mosquitoes? And hornets? I'm getting my ass on GameFAQs. I'm finding a Baldur's Gate 3 100% guide. And then I'm watching a speedrun of 100% Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm just following it. Both of those things. To be done as soon as possible. While watching whatever. No, I'm not going to stream that. I'll do it on my own time. While watching some Office or whatever. It's going to be just fine. I'm sure the Baldur's Gate 3 100% speedrun is less than 24 hours. In less than a day, I can be done with this, and then we don't have to deal with mosquitoes and hornets ever again. I missed the Baldur's Gate 3 stream. Did we not like the game? I mean, people did. I did not. I did not care for Baldur's Gate 3. I think this game has a lot of issues. I mean, it was too horny, but that was not my main issue with it. Like, I could have dealt with the horniness if the rest of the game was better. I did not care for a lot of the systems, and I'm not talking about the combat. I thought the combat was the best part. I did not care for a lot of the like immersion breaking systems that the game has, and I feel like they compromised too much in terms of trying to follow like Dungeons and Dragons rules, and it translated poorly into like video game in a lot of cases. Insane amount of bugs constantly all the time, like quest breaking bugs, you know, out of sequence dialogues, like all kinds of bullshit. And yeah, just in general, like a very weak narrative I found from what I've seen of it. I haven't finished it, so I can judge the whole thing, but like the first act was just Jesus. It was really, really not that interesting. So yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Clearly the game worked for a ton of people, which is great. I'm glad so many people can enjoy it, but I guess, I don't know, I guess I just don't vibe with Larian's design philosophy. I don't know. I did not like Divinity 2 either, so at this point I'm pretty sure it's a Larian thing. Hey Radical, how are you doing today? What kind of build are we playing? I'll show you my thing once we're in the game. Mostly like assassin type stuff, like, you know, John Wick style character. Lots of cool, lots of reflexes, lots of body. Very low intel. Trying to decide what food to have with the lady? Nice. I recommend asking her. You haven't done so yet. Let her decide. I'm assuming you're ordering so anyone can get what they want, maybe, right? Don't like their humor. Feels a bit Marvel movies to me. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I felt. I think, you know, like the Marvel humor is not necessarily like they did not invent that humor, right? Actually, I don't know what would the heritage of the Marvel humor be? Like SNL? Is that where they're taking that humor style from? Because it feels like it sometimes, right? It's that SNL brand of, you know, wackiness, I guess. And I'm sure some of the writers on those Marvel movies are, you know, have had some time in the SNL writing room at this point. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely a brand of humor that doesn't really work for me. But yeah, and I feel like, you know, maybe it's a bit unfair to Baldur's Gate. I think it's, well, actually, I don't know. You may be right, Suck in a Jar. It felt a bit like that. Kate's making decisions, but I did ask if there's anything she's feeling, which I was met with radio silence. Well, that's great. What am I hearing right now? Hold on. I think the dog's barking, which is very weird. Okay, he's really barking. I'm gonna go check what's up with them. I wonder if someone's at the door. I don't know why, but I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, thank you so much for your patience. Some shepherd was moving some sheeps very loudly in the field nearby, so the dog was kind of going crazy over the excitement, I guess. He wanted to go with it. He probably wanted to go help. Oh, Jaya, sorry. I'm gonna call you Jaya because of Naz. I'm out. Well, there you go. Listen, you do the damn Daniel thing every time. It's... Let it go. It's an old meme. It wasn't even funny when it came... No, that's not true. It was very funny, actually. Also, I'm always wearing white sneakers, so I can, you know... like, most of my, like, casual shoes are white sneakers. And they've been for a very long time, so you can imagine how that went when that meme came out. Like, that Vine happened. I'm old? No, you're not. Are you? Still famous? My wife and I played a 3-1 game when we get into decision paralysis. One of you picks 3 options, the other picks 1. Oh, that's nice, Dax. Yeah, that's a good strategy. I like it. I mean, like, Radical, are you guys ordering out? Because if you guys are ordering out, anyone can pick what they want, right? Like, you just pick your food and you let the other person decide. If they can't decide, that's their problem, right? You give them an ultimatum. We're ordering food in 5 minutes. That's how much time you have. Figure it out. And then you put like a clock, a big red clock with 5 minutes like ticking down on it, just to add to the pressure. And some music if you have, like, you know, some like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire type music. Just, you know, relaxed situation. Food or divorce, yeah. But yeah, what's up, Gia? How are you doing today? How was the... what were we playing yesterday? Dark and Darker, so you were playing that. How are you enjoying this? I've been really tempted to play Dark and Darker because of, you know, someone who played quite a bit of Escape from Tarkov, like that style of sort of game loop, right? It's very attractive to me, and yeah, Dark and Darker looks like sort of a dungeon crawling version of that, which I don't know. I need to give it a try at some point. Switzerland really is like Heidi cartoons, I guess. I mean, it can be depending on where you are. Yesterday, Garrus, yesterday I started watching wrestling with Nasrallah, and it was like, I don't know, like 6 in the morning or something, right here, and my window was open because, you know, let the fresh air in and all that. And I start talking with Naz on Discord, and suddenly he's like, "Wait, hold on, do you have like bird sounds on your, like somewhere on your end or something?" And I'm like, "Bird sounds? What the?" And that's when it hit me. I'm like, "No, I don't have bird sounds. There's actual birds in the trees next to the window." There's a migration, you know, herd of birds just passing by, and yeah, it was loud, but I just didn't notice because to me it's just so usual to have like bird sounds right outside my window. So, but yeah, you could hear them through the mic, so that was funny. Elden Ring. No, yeah, no, you were streaming Elden Ring. Yeah, I saw you were playing Dark and Darker, like, on Discord. Yeah, are you planning on playing the DLC, Gia? I'm not. Not for a long time, at least. What's up, Infamous? Actual nature? Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, speaking of nature, I really hope that Hornet's gonna... I don't know, I'm sorry, I don't know if you guys are the same, but when I know there's like a threatening beast somewhere in the room, I'm always worried when I don't see it. I need to get rid of it, or then I'm never, like, the anxiety is just taking over. I'm never, you know, calm. Get Dark Souls and Darker mixed. Oh, yeah. No. I played a bunch of... Yeah, I played all the Souls games when they released each of them. Some of them, again, on stream. And Elden Ring is... I'm going to wait, like, a year, I think, for the DLC to be out and for me to, you know, enough time between... you know, I played Elden Ring on release, so I think it's too early to go through another 600 hours. So I'm gonna wait on that, and then like maybe next year or the year after, 2026, we'll see. I'll do like a full Elden Ring playthrough on stream, including DLC for the first time. It's gonna be good. But yeah, one thing at a time, I guess. Dark and Darker is fun, very unforgiving. Mainly PvE, because all the new players die to mobs in the first few minutes. Yeah, Ren. Well, yeah, it's like Tarkov, right? Like basically, that's what Tarkov ends up being as well. A lot of players just die to whatever, you know, and then you find yourself just looting around. And but I don't want to play live Tarkov anymore, because like the dev have been, you know, they've been messing around, and I don't like that. I don't want to support that anymore. So Tarkov, right now, I'm just going to play the single player mod whenever I feel like it, and that's about it. I just team kill most of the time. I would say that I'm surprised if I didn't... Well, I'm not going to say if I didn't know you, but if I hadn't watched a few hours of your stream and sort of got a feel for your personality, I'm very not surprised. I'm playing it now so I can go in blind, dodging spoilers for it is an absolute nightmare. Interesting. I haven't even like done anything, and I haven't seen a single spoiler for the Elden Ring DLC, and I haven't even really tried. Like I didn't put any like, I mean, I don't go on social media much anymore, which probably helps. So oh, I don't know why I'm thinking about that. I dreamt of League of Legends yesterday. Well, I know why I think about it. Because of Gia being a League of Legends player. I've seen more League of Legends in the past week than I have in 10 years. Just because I was watching you play it on stream for like an hour the other day. And I reinstalled the game, but I haven't launched it yet. I'm trying to resist it. And then I'm like, maybe I should just play TFT, and that's gonna be it. I've been really into auto battle. I'm gonna get to auto battlers in a second, once I'm done with that. But I dreamed of playing League of Legends last night, which I don't understand. And here's the funny part. I dreamed that I was playing Bard, and I never played Bard because Bard wasn't released when I stopped playing League of Legends. The only knowledge I have of Bard was watching like Worlds last year, I think. I'm not sure what's going on with that. But yeah, I was playing Bard in my dream, and I was really bad at it. So that part was accurate, I guess, but we got him. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Installing a game is one step. Now, whether or not I'm gonna play it, that's a different story. But yeah, so auto battlers. Yeah, I've been thinking about TFT a little bit because, like I said, I installed like the Riot client, and I was like, TFT, that's... I've heard some pretty decent things about it. And then, you know what I installed yesterday? Backpack Battles. The demo. There's a demo of Backpack Battles on Steam, and I installed that. That game is absolutely amazing. I love it. I don't know how much, like, you know... I don't know if it has the legs for me to play it for long periods of time. But it seems very, very fucking cool. And I'm pretty tempted to get the full version. It's like 15 bucks, I think. I'm gonna have to think about it later. Also, I realized by doing that, you know how Steam said it would stop running on Windows 7? I started Steam yesterday for Backpack Battles to install the demo. It says Steam will stop working on Windows 7 in 0 days. There used to be a countdown last year. Because, you know, January 1st, support will stop, right? And I'm assuming, I haven't opened Steam in all that time, and I'm assuming it's been saying 0 days for 6 months now. So that's a lie. It's still working fine. You can still buy things. You can still launch games. It's working perfectly fine. Oh, no, I mean, that's the thing, JR. It actually updated. It actually updated. So maybe they have like a final like legacy version that it updated to for like older clients, but yeah, I don't know. What's up, Cassie? How are you doing today? Are MOBA auto battles still a thing? Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah. I mean, I know TFT is still like doing it's fine, like a lot of people playing it. Did you play Loop Hero? Nope, not yet. I want to at some point though. Yeah. Seems interesting. The League card game's pretty good. Yeah, I played that quite a bit last year actually, until they basically discontinued support for PvP. So I just switched full time to Magic the Gathering, and I no regrets. It's a much better game. But yeah, no, Legends of Runeterra was fun. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I was very happy to have another game where I could hate playing against Teemo, because you know, my 2 years of League of Legends back in 2012 and up to 2014 wasn't enough. I didn't accumulate enough Teemo hate in my body, so that's why I got into Legends of Runeterra, to find another way to hate Teemo in a different game. So the game is still supported, Zulu, but mostly the single player portion. Well, at this point, it's still like full support, I think, right now. But they've announced that they were sort of phasing out PvP, and you know, it will still be there, but just in a like basic format. And they're mostly focusing the dev efforts on like the single player, like Slay Aspire-ish mode that they have in there. Path of Champion. Yeah. It was a decent game. I mean, I think Runeterra was a decent game. I enjoyed my time with it, but that's the thing. Every card game feels like... Every time I play a different card game than Magic the Gathering, I feel like I should play Magic the Gathering. It's just a bit, you know, more complex, better designed game. So. Right now I just play Magic, and that's fine. And hopefully I won't have to, you know, move to another game from that, because Magic will never die, hopefully. But yeah, anyway, so very big on auto battlers these days. I'm looking forward to getting maybe the full version of Backpack Battles after the stream and play some of that tonight. Every time you say bucks, I wonder if you mean USD or Swiss francs. I mostly mean Swiss. Well, I mean, it depends. It really depends, Garrus. Actually, some games or clients or whatever give you the value in USD. Some give you in Swiss francs. So I basically say whatever is displayed for me, right? In this case, it's 15 Swiss francs, which is like, what, 20 bucks or something? Which I think is a fair price for a game like that, if you can have some longevity out of it. But... Yo, Brandon, thanks for the raid, man. Maybe I said that too early. Still loading. How are you doing today? Warren, good to see you as well. What's up, Brian King? How are you doing today? You heard it? Perfect. Congrats on your tournament win. A big deal. First of many? Hey, I don't doubt it. I'm looking forward to... Hey, and again, if you ever participate in a tournament that's being streamed, please warn me ahead of time. I would love to watch it. Even, you know, even if there's a chance you're not going to be on the stream or whatever, I want to follow it. Nice, thank you. Just like the Tekken 7 days, exactly. Yeah. Been playing through Grim Dawn for the first time, really digging it. One DLC go on sale. Yeah, I got Grim Dawn and all DLCs at some point. I don't remember when, but like a few years ago. And I played with my buddy, with who I was playing a lot of Tarkov at the time. We wanted to play something different. And so we played some Diablo 3, and then we got tired of that very quickly, and then, you know, we played Grim Dawn for a while, and I liked it quite a bit, yeah. I really liked it quite a bit. The itemization, I thought, at the time was great. There was no Diablo 2 Resurrected at the time, there was no, you know, Diablo 3, so it felt like the closest thing to, like, original Diablo 2 we could find. That didn't have, like, the absurd complexity of Path of Exile, but still, you know, some nice itemization. So yeah, I really enjoyed Grim Dawn. I think Grim Dawn's biggest weakness is a general, like, visual design. I think, like, the art direction's a bit, you know, it feels a bit cheap, but yeah, good game still. I do like the general vibe, like the idea of a post-apocalyptic sort of science fantasy universe, but yeah, it's you can tell they don't have, like, the budget of, like, Blizzard or whatever, right? But it's not much you can do there, and I feel like the DLCs sort of enhanced that issue. With the DLCs, it became such like a, it almost became like a, you know, kitchen sink of themes and sort of tropes, like, hey, let's put vampires, let's put this, and let's put that, like, it, some Greek mythology inspired stuff, some you know, it sort of became a weird mix of things, very eclectic, not very coherent. I don't know, but oh well. Fever dream a little bit, yeah. Anyway, how about I click this and get in there? I'm still worried about that. Yeah, we heard that.
We've got some important guests in Dogtown. Hereby my person.
So what was I saying? Yeah, I'm still worried about that Hornet being around here somewhere, but I'm gonna have to. I can't just wait for it to show itself. I could be waiting days. So I just have to accept that it's here somewhere, and if I get stung, I get stung. Whatever. I'm not gonna die, probably. So, if I remember correctly, we were on a mission to find Lena Melina, who said she was abducted. She contacted Mr. Hands to say she was abducted. But Mr. Hands was like, you know what? This doesn't check out. Like, my information doesn't, you know, confirm that it's her. It was something like that. And so Hands didn't really get involved, but he still gave us sort of the deets, right? And here's where it got funny. Some of the messages on this computer said that they ordered like a Lena Melina costume, which, you know, I'm thinking in this day and age, maybe there's a way for them to have like super realistic costumes, so maybe it's someone pretending to be Lena Melina for like BD scrolling purposes. I'm not sure. What's up, Credo? How are you doing today? But yeah, they're supposed to be in the lower floor here. I'm gonna go check that in a second, but you know, first I think I wanted to read the website. That's where we stopped the other day, I think. Finishing a few things. Nice, Credo. Nice. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing okay. If it wasn't for the, I'm actually doing pretty good. If it wasn't for the fact that there's a hornet, a giant hornet in my room right now. And I don't know where it is. Just saying. That's unfortunate. Yes. I really wish I knew where that fucking thing is. I'm very concerned. I'm gonna get stung. Oh well, such is life, I guess. It's probably more scared of me than I am of it, right? Is that what they say? Hey, what's up, Bristlebutt? How are you doing today? Why is everyone from fucking Brandon's channel calling me Uncle Dan? Like, is that a thing Brandon says? No? Are you sure, Brandon? No? I'm adopting it? Oh, god damn it. Please don't. Because of the stash, maybe? Do I look like an uncle? I don't know. You call everyone uncle? Okay. Well, fair enough. You just got cool uncle vibes. I'm not sure how to take this. You guys are gonna make me shave the stash. That's what's gonna happen. Do not shave. It's not... I don't have a plan to shave it. I don't know. Uncle with benefits is hilarious. I don't know, it sounds a bit creepy, but I mean, that's just me. I've never seen your legs, so you Lieutenant Dan to me. That's fair enough. I'll take that. I don't know. Listen, since I've buzzed my hair after having long hair for a year, and how good it felt to finally have like super short hair again, I will say the thought of shaving this whole thing crossed my mind a couple of times. I don't think I'm gonna do it, but I'm just saying it crossed my mind. When have you last shaved the stash? I haven't shaved. I'm not counting like trimming and, you know, like cleaning it up a little bit and all that, right? I'm counting like full on shave. Since, well, actually, it almost to the day, 2 years. Because I started streaming again after my long hiatus. I started streaming again on June 6th, 2022, right? And I came back clean shaved. And then I didn't shave for like a week, and I was just playing Dark Souls at the time. And then at the end of the week, I shaved again. So that must have been like the 14th of June or something, like 13th, 14th of June, something like that. And I shaved again, and I started streaming again the next day, and people were like, "Why did you shave?" And I was like, I don't know, I always shave. And people were like, "No, you had like the start of a stash or something yesterday." Because, you know, my stash hair, you know, is pretty fast to grow. And so I was like, well, I mean, I don't know, I always shave, I just don't shave very regularly, but, you know, and I mentioned that I had been thinking of growing a big stash for years, but my girlfriend at the time, for a long period of time, like up until like 2021, like between 2015 and 2021, didn't want me to, and so I never did. Right, and then suddenly, like, it hit me when we were having that conversation 2 years ago. I was like, oh, I can do it right now. Like, nobody gives a shit, right? So if I'm ever gonna do it, might as well be now. And so I didn't shave since then. And yeah. It's been in a good state of growth since, I would say, like October 2022. Before that, it looked a bit weak. But yeah, since October, it's been pretty much, like October 2 years ago, 2022, it's been pretty much in that state, and I just like maintain it. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You can see the entire growth. Like I've been mentioning how I wanted to take one screenshot of every stream, like just the camera, right? Like during the intro or something, and do like a time lapse of the mustache growth over the year. But it's such a long, like it would take a long time to do it. But it would be very fun because I have every day of streaming, right? I have a recording of every day of streaming. So it could be fun to see a time lapse of the growth and all that. But his hair back then? Wait, what's up with my hair? Isn't it the same? Pretty much the same I have right now, just a bit longer, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, it's just it's similar hair than I have right now, except a bit longer. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, you know, the stash has been it's been a big point of personal conversation with myself. I think it looks good. I like the stash, and I think for like streaming purposes, it makes me a bit more memorable, right? I feel like it serves the stream very well. Now, I mean, I think it looks fine, right? I'm pretty happy with it. I'm getting a lot of compliments from dudes. Literally getting men stopping me in the streets and like, whoa, nice stash. I still remember like one of the first time I went out with that quality of stash was in November 2022 when I went to the convention where I was, you know, invited to get the award or whatever. I'm not saying that to flex, I'm just saying that to, you know, mention for people who were here at the time, like give you a context, right? So 2022 November, and I remember there was like one of those what do you call those man, I can't find a word in English. Those automatic stairs that move up. What do you call that? What's the word I'm looking for? Escalators. Thank you. I was on the escalator going up, and there was a dude on the other side going down with the escalator with a nice stash as well. A bit more of a thin one with like the curl things and all that. And I remember him like catching my, you know, my look and looking at me like, I just looked at him, you know, nodded. We didn't say a word, but we knew. We understood each other at that moment, you know. A very deep connection. That was the first time, you know, that my stash was acknowledged in real life. Then I got a whole bunch of, you know, compliments on it, but always dudes. Yeah. I don't know, ladies aren't too into it, I don't think. And my most recent ex was fine with it, and I think she liked it, but you know. She was always trying to see what was under it, so I don't know, maybe not. What's up, lady? How are you doing today? Game recognizes game, sure, for sure. Speaking of game, let's see. Dolina Molina. I'm like, is there a word missing there? I'm sure. 99% sure the ladies love the stash at minimum. I I don't know. I think here's the thing. I think the stash, and understandably, can be an eliminator, right? If you're like trying to date, for instance. I think the stash can lead to people eliminating you just because you have a stash. And I'm thinking about like, you know, modern day dating, like you see people and you're attracted to them or not. I'm sure the stash is in like a filter, right? A lot of people are going to be like, yeah, don't like stashes, whatever. You don't even look at the person, right? Which is fair, you know. I'm sure we all have that, right? We all have some things that suddenly we see and we're like, no, you know, that's not for me, right? On like, you know, I'm talking like Tinder generation style dating, right? Like a first look, swipe left or right, right? Of course, if you create a connection with someone, it's very different, but yeah. So I think there's a, you know, I think it acts as a filter a little bit, which of course is, you know, working against you, because if you know, if your goal is really to find someone to date or whatever, you want to have as many options as possible, because then you can get to know them and then you see if there's a connection or not, right? But if you already like lose, I don't know, 50% of people just based on the physical quality or whatever, well, it's working against you, right? And I'm sure, you know, like if you would ask the majority of people, I think, you know, I think a lot of people would prefer no stash, right? Especially like this is not like just a small little thing, right? It's a big thing. There's a lot of responsibility that comes with that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not currently in the mindset of really dating anyway, so does it matter? I don't know. Probably not. Certainly not the Tinder style dating. I haven't been on such an app in like over 2 years. I have no plans of returning. My last interactions with Tinder were in 2022, if you guys remember, when we were doing Tindo time, when I was getting notifications from Tinder and we would read them, and it was so funny because you could tell how much they were preying on FOMO and trying to get you, like, people to swipe again. It was so funny, man. But yeah, I haven't had the app since then, so, and I don't plan on going. You know, it's way too much effort. It's so boring. I hate it. Like I said at the time, I spend most of my time either on Twitch or on the internet. If I'm gonna meet someone, it's probably gonna be there. Hey, you know, it worked once. It didn't end up, you know, it didn't end up working out, but it, you know, still. So, who knows? That's a page. How are you doing today? Not like you have a pair of cowboy boots on your face. That's an instant no. Every girl on the app says cowboy boots? Wait, really? I mean, it's definitely not a thing in Switzerland. In Switzerland, everyone on those apps has a picture of them in the mountains. Everyone. I'm not kidding. Everyone. I must have been the only person that didn't have a picture of them in the mountains somewhere. Because it's like, you want to show that you're hiking. Because hiking is cool. And shows that you're not a nerd who stays inside all the time. I wasn't gonna pretend. Listen. I like hiking. I'm just fine with hiking. I like going on a hike in the mountains. Once a year or something. Right? Like if you're like, hey, let's go take a hike in the mountains. I'll be like, yeah, sure. Why not? It's fun, right? I enjoy doing that with friends, or I have a partner at the time or whatever. But yeah, I'm not gonna be like by myself, be like, oh man, I really want to go hike in the mountains right now. Like, it, you know. I mean, I live in the middle of nature, I'm outside in the you know, in the forest among the trees every day. It's fine. I don't need to go hike or whatever. So yeah, but yeah, that was the problem for me, like participating in Tinder, is that I felt like every profile was a clone. All clones. Everyone was a clone of everyone else. Picture of oneself in the mountains. I like foods, wine, music. Yeah, sure. You like food and music. That's great. Yeah, no, I mean, wow, we have a real connection there. Me too. Yeah, I don't know. Like, see, that's why I'm always so mad at JC when he says I like food, right? It doesn't mean anything. You don't like food. You like eating. Have some fucking opinions. Holy crap. Yeah, but I mean, I get it, Rian King, right? And that's, again, that goes back to the same argument as the stash. You want, the way it works on those apps, you want to eliminate the least people possible, right? You don't want to put forward something that eliminates a lot of people who could potentially swipe on you. Because at the end, most people are going to swipe because of the pictures anyway, right? Like the visual aspect. Rarely, sometimes, the profile will make you lean one way or another. Right, so you want to make sure, if, especially like if you look decent, right? If you know you have like good pictures and you look pretty good on pictures, you don't want to put anything in your profile that's going to make people think of swiping the other way, right? So you want to be as unprovocative as possible. So you put the most basic shit possible, right? That was definitely not my approach, let me tell you. That was not my approach. Mine was crash and burn, I guess. I think at some point the most successful bio I had said something like it says something like I'm a writer, meaning that when our relationship eventually, you know, goes to shit, I'll have an interesting story to write or something. That was my most successful bio I've ever had on. I've never had as many swipes as when I had that, without my pictures changing, by the way. Just saying, could be a coincidence for whatever reason, but that one seemed to work. I don't know why. I don't know, maybe it's the Taylor Swift syndrome, like people like, oh wow, it's gonna write like sad stories about, you know, a breakup. That's kind of romantic. Wow, Raiden King really has a thing against cowboy boots. I don't know. I don't mind them, I don't think. I can't really see what... Like, I can't picture them. What kind of cowboy boots are we talking about? Like, I don't know. I don't think I mind them. Yeah. Like brown generic ones? Yeah, but okay, hold on. Let me I'm going to make a dangerous Google there. Women in cowboy boots. Okay. It's not porn. Great. Oh, that kind? Well, I mean, depending on which ones we're talking about, that's kind of cute. I like it. Oh yeah, no, I'm okay with that. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. No. They're okay with me. Yeah. And you know what? They stay on. I'm just saying. Anyway. Yeah, Warren. Nah, I get you. I get you. It can be exhausting, but yeah, you just moved. Take your time, right? There's no urgency. Oh. Yeah, Fritz. Fair enough. They stay on with permission. Of course. Alright, let me read on Lina Melina, which we're supposed to save here. Looking for raw gonzo experiences. I don't know, game. Does it involve cowboy boots? Lina Melina is not just the queen bitch of Ducktown, but of brain dances too. The rules are simple. Fire up a scroll and immerse yourself in Lina's crazy world until smoke starts coming out of your ears. Every frame comes packed with sex, action, amped to the max with the latest designer brain-melting drugs. Already a fan? Can't live without Lina? Then head to the store to check out the premiest merch or drop a review for all the leadheads. Leadheads? That can't keep up with the times. In the mood, they get comfy on that couch and stuff your hands down where it belongs, because it'll be a show to remember. Okay then. What kind of merch can we get? Poster. In a few years, it will be worth $1 million. Oh, because it's signed? Sure. Skull Basher. One swing says more than 1,000 words. Sold out. A doll. Made in Myanmar. Mina Megalina? I'm a little confused, but okay. A bottle. Straight from Lina's lips. Lina Bidon. Nice. Lina's swag bag. Simple handbag? No, it's a declaration of war. Okay. Brain Dance. The crème de la crème for most loyal fans. Lina's Slippery Scooter Special Edition. And Lina's Bath Water. If you don't ask why it's so expensive, and we don't ask what you plan on doing with it. Okay, that's amazing. What a great line. What's up, Stoner? Hold on 1 second. Five-star quality product? Yeah, no, I mean, Lina's bathwater is certainly a hit, it seems. I mean, it could be just one review, right? Boozing and Cruising episode 12 by Hard Lover. Straight up, no holds barred, to the point. That's why what I love about Lina's social commentary. Like when they hit that road sign and Lina sprayed piss all over the speed limit. A middle finger aimed directly at the regulatory powers that be. The apotheosis of freedom of post-neoliberal expression. Boozing and Cruising episode 12. Congrats on being able to pull an importation from your ass. Seriously, go back and watch Lina's earliest scrolls, especially the Badlands series, taken in a broader context. It's clear that Lina's a syndico-accelerationalist? Wait, accelerationist, and stunts like the public urination is a statement against the anachronism of the body in our cyborg-obsessed culture. Oh, people getting really wild about those brain dances analysis, huh? How'd you even rate someone's bathwater based on what criteria? Taste, of course. Crazy answer? That answer came disturbingly quickly? I don't know. Listen. I've never purchased anyone bath water and never will, right? I have no intentions of doing that. Like, it doesn't mean anything to me. But I'm assuming people who are crazy enough to purchase that, are you telling me none of them is gonna, you know, at least giving a little taste? Just put yourself in the shoes of someone who purchases that thing, right? What's up, Dixar? I mean, why would you buy bathwater otherwise, right? Like, what even the point would be? What would even the point be if it's not for tasting? I don't get it, right? What's up, Kimmy? Coming in at the right time, I see. For resale? Sure, okay, fair enough. Beer based on certain yeast. Okay, listen. I wouldn't buy it, but if it was offered to me, I would probably taste it. Just because I kind of like beer and I'm curious. Wait, what? Yeah, someone explain to Kimmy, please. Current, please. Spare me having to explain that. I don't think bathwater is a good investment. I predict the market crash soon. Yeah, I don't know. Aged like bathwater. Anyway, rest and relaxation. Finally, after a week of scrolling, it was time to relax. Hot water bubbles the whole evening with Robespierre's beats in my headphones. Know what that means? Yes. A brand new edition of liquid relaxations coming to the store. Come join me in the tub, you adorable little perverts. Oh, that's actually the thing, right? Yeah. That's how they get the bath water. Yeah, Amaranth, like, apparently released beer made with her, vaginal yeast. Listen, I'm not an expert. I don't know how that works. If it's just a marketing thing, but oh yeah, no, I mean, I'm not surprised it's selling like hotcakes. I mean, she's extremely popular, so you know. And again, like I said, I wouldn't purchase it myself because I don't have money. But if you offered me one, I would absolutely taste it. Yeah, I like beer in general, so might as well, right? And at the end of the day, yeast is yeast, right? Smart business move, I agree, yeah. Vaginal beast, yeah, that's something else, I think. Motherfucker driving the Thornton. To the motherfucker who ran me off the road, I hope you have good insurance. Drives a black Thornton with plates BX66 or something. I hope that's not me. It could have been, frankly. Boys, if you truly love me, nail that asshole for me, will ya? Lena at the Moth. What's up, you beady freaks? Wanna see Lena in the flesh? You'll have your chance tomorrow at the Moth. We'll snap a few selfies, sign some posters, tits, and everything else. Who knows? Maybe I'll even let myself get touched. Okay, so Lena Melina clearly knows how to play the game. That's for sure. Alright, so Shank to Edgar. Did I read that one? Been getting some fan mail coming your way every now and again. From now on, if you want me to pick them for you, leave some cash. As of today, you owe me 50 heads. So, again, this makes me believe that this person's pretending to be Lena. Right? Now, if there's a Lena costume, it means there's a real Lena existing, right? Or is she a complete fabrication? She could be a complete fabrication, for all I know, but maybe that's just a Lena costume, and then he created the character of Lena Melina around it? I don't know. Yeah, Aryan King, I mean, listen. Is it vegan? Does it say it's vegan or something? Some lowlife must have clapped my spare key from the booth downstairs. Oh no, we read that actually. Yeah, I actually read that one. Lieutenant Garby to Shank. Heard you try to sell them on some bullshit investment opportunity. That dump of yours hasn't been renovated since Carter was... Oh yeah, I read that one. I remember that one too. Now the files. Yeah, I remember those two. Okay, fair enough. Alright, let's get to the bottom of this and inspect the downstairs area, shall we?
How much longer you keep me here? I need to, like, get my fucking nails done. The studio will make you pay for this. Every day is millions lost. Millions! Now hurry up and let me out.
The hell's this?
Great question. This pervert is keeping me locked here against my will.
Okay, so that's the person
I am Lena Melina.
pretending to be Lena Melina,
bitch
yeah.
of Dogtown. Listen, get me out of here and I'll let you take me out to dinner. Maybe.
Oh boy.
Guess it's your lucky day.
Hey, sweet cheeks, eyes up. Stare at my tits long enough. Bash this asshole in the head and take me home.
Put a sock in it, dumbass.
Okay, so it was a complete fabrication. Interesting.
Gonk in the boots, my friend, and partner, tool.
And here I thought we had a fucked up partnership.
Let's go upstairs before he gets too riled up. I'll explain everything.
Did it start as, you know, like a, obviously like a scam of some kind, and then that person sort of lost their mind or something? Sort of like dissociating and you know.
Come on, while I'm still in a good mood.
Alright, can't wait. This ought to be fun.
This is gonna be good. Can feel it.
Jesus Christ.
Johnny's just
I
chilling.
should be scrolling. You're tanking my sales, my popularity. Mark my words, assholes. My boys will find me. They'll bust me out of this shithole.
Fair enough, Tool.
Will you finally let me out? Or did you just come here to jerk off?
Interesting.
Dear Lena,
I've been following you ever since the beginning when you were making those crazy amateur BDs with those bikers from the Badlands. I'm going through a difficult time right now. Life kicked me pretty hard in the ass. I can only catch a break when I'm being used.
Oh.
Thanks for the preem content.
All right.
I know you're putting your body and soul into these BDs. Your biggest fan, Edgar Toole.
Okay.
Cute. Started to wish I hadn't burned all my fan mail.
Handwritten. Heartfelt, too. Must have been important, getting this to her.
So he is, in fact, a fan of the real Lina Molina, and then, like, sort of started believing he was her or something.
Place in my heart. See, found myself at a real low point once, and what I found here was family. They helped me get back on my feet, put myself back together, show me that even in the darkest times, there's light to be found. And hell, who has it darker than Dogtown? You see, that's why I'm here. Trying my damnest to be a speck of light in Night City's deepest Shadowland. And yeah, pirate radio might not be much, but hey, it's what I've got to give. And at the end of the day, all we really are is what we can give of ourselves. Now, here's a little something.
Some wisdom from Ash right there. I love that character. Will you finally let me out? I don't have the key.
Don't got the key.
Oh, then fucking find it.
Fucking with us, Edgar?
You for real, Edgar? This really necessary?
Who the fuck is Edgar? Are you scared?
Needs a stronger kick to shake sense into him.
Toole's been a diehard fan of Lena since the beginning. Relives all her BDs.
Okay.
This being Dogtown, few days ago we had a power surge. BD Reed was pulling juice while Toole was, well, being Lena. BD got stuck in his head, sizzled his synapses. Ever since then, he thinks he's the real Lina Molina. Talks like her, acts like her, the whole works. Figuring as you're already a witness to this whole mess, might have a job for you.
Okay, fair enough. So this is not like a psychological situation. It's like literally a, technological accident. Fair enough. Tell me more.
Who's this Lena chick anyway?
She scrolls BDs. Gonzo content and sparkly packaging. Runs with a gang, fucks DJs, snorts designer drugs, and tears up the streets in tricked out rides while squirting lead out the window.
Sounds like my kind of crazy. I don't see how I could help.
No doubt, Sitch is a little strange, but who am I to say? I ain't a ripper.
Said you're here. Willing to pay top eddies if you can help with a little something. It's about capitalizing on the present state of affairs.
Okay.
Catch my drift?
I don't, no.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Look, store's barely staying afloat. Nobody's buying our squirrels and Hansons, bleeding us dry in rent. Yeah, heads, Nova, catches your eye. But let's not kid ourselves. Folks in Dogtown ain't ample of the wallet.
I don't run errands? That is... Okay. If I'm picking that option, I would have never lied more in the video game, I think. I do run errands all the time. Want to make money off of your sick friend? How exactly am I supposed to help you save the store?
You glitching out on me?
Yeah, so he wants to use that opportunity to make cash. Fair enough.
Your chum loses touch with reality and you're angling to make a quick Euro buck?
Ah, please. Don't need a merc lecturing me on ethical biz practices. Gotta stay and keep an eye on Tool. Make sure he doesn't off himself or break something. You go get Lena and bring her here for a BD shoot. We'll do a collab. Call it Doppelgangbanger. Lena gets content for an episode. Store's rep gets a boost from her fans. Win-win.
Not afraid Tool might stay like this forever?
Not afraid Tool might stay this way forever?
Nah, he'll be fine. Sometimes peeps go a little wackadoodle post-virtue. Trust me, I've seen it all. More worried about those barkist pricks coming to collect. 'Cause right now, we're making as much as a joy toy with erectile dysfunction.
Lena's famous. Convincing her won't be easy.
Lena's rich and famous. Probably gets offers like these all the time. What makes you think she won't just blow us off?
Ain't that simple. Markets herself like a star 'cause that's what sells. But in reality, she's still waiting for that big break.
Oh, man. Morally speaking, this is a little bit awkward, but I'm in just because it sounds like a, you know, I want to see where this goes.
Okay, I'll get Lena down here. Just need her address.
Sent. If we scroll something preem, I'll throw in a little extra.
Hey, listen.
Sounds like a bulletproof plan. What could go wrong?
I'm a big name in the BD industry anyway, right? I've been in The Passion of Joshua. I'm the main actor in The Passion of Joshua. Well, outside of Joshua, but... So Lena, who's she? Is that the same dialogue?
Who's this Lena chick anyway?
Yeah, that's the same, right?
She scrolls BDs. Runs with a
Yeah.
gang, fucks DJs, snorts the...
Professional BD actor, yeah, that's me, right there. Wait, she lives here? Oh, we're neighbors. Excellent.
Raked it up to the grid.
What's up, huh?
Conveniently placed crates to get down. Beautiful. Oh, wow. I was out for 5 seconds. Thank God a drop happened. Like, my understimulated brain would have not been able to deal with the, you know, the lack of action if the drop didn't happen right away. Ow. Alright, how far are we? Still pretty far. Oh!
Out of my way, people!
You seriously cannot... What? Why would it despawn it and respawn it next to me instead of just having it drive forward? Don't ask questions. Let's see. What the fuck? Yo, White Wolf, thank you for the tier 1 resub, 17 months. Appreciate it. You're doing well out there, White Wolf. You will be remembered. How are you today? That is a weird residence.
Heads up. Better get rid of them before they steal our little starlight.
Want to try talking to him first? Could be tunes of Lena's.
They're scavs. Oh. Had filet mignon for lunch. Nice. Hey, nerds.
Want your chrome ripped out of you? No? Then fuck off!
Does Lena Molina live here?
Nice digs. Who lives here?
The fuck you care? Turn around and keep walking, Chum.
Alright, let's cut to the part where you all die.
It's funny. Placed a bet on the body count lottery, and guess what? Only 4 bodies away from my lucky number.
Oh my god, okay. Okay, see? That's the bug I always talk about, when suddenly you can't shoot. It's such a weird thing. Like, what's the point of using the fucking Sendevistan if you can't shoot and act anyway? Nope. Rolling with the scavs, script v... Okay, rolling with the scavs, script version 0.02 final. Love it. Scene 3, shithole in D-Town, Oleg, Bliat, some scumbags broke into our turf. Katya, Hansen's dogs. Fucking Gopniks. What's our move, Lena? Lena takes a grain launcher from the trunk. Fuck him up. Give me a hit. Oleg raises an inhaler filled with black lace up to Lena's mouth. Lena firing grenades at a corrugated sheet door to the abandoned building. Knock knock, motherfuckers, your guests have arrived. Wow, that's exceptional writing right there. So they were all here to shoot a BD with her. They all have a script, right? So I guess I interrupted the shooting. That beautiful movie will never see the light of day because of me. No, that wasn't her. Just scavs that are here for a movie. She's probably gonna be mad at me because I killed her actors.
Ought to get rid of these bodies. Don't think Lena will be thrilled to see half her crew wiped out.
No. Alright. Jesus. She probably heard the fight anyway. Can I drop it above the rail? No. I'm just trying to find a way to... Okay, it's not gonna work. I'll throw them down here. I'm pretty sure that's not the sound a body makes when you drop them off a... I don't know, maybe it is. I don't have experience with that. That dude was looking at what was happening and suddenly, like, the moment I look at him, it's like, oh, I don't want any of that. I'm not interested. Yeah, just skedaddled. That's beautiful. That's one. do.
Stations gained in a heap of reaching way you than ever before. More than I ever thought possible.
3. You each get your own little
Tags scattered around
compartment.
town.
Isn't that beautiful?
Real preem, my friends. Made my days here. Truly did. Now, let's
Never
keep
mind.
this
There's not enough
train
room for
rolling.
everyone. Stack him. Oh! That thing disposes of bodies. That's very practical.
I know a lot of you need it.
Yeah, very convenient. Oh, is that Lena's bike? No. Okay. I imagine in the future they can just burn the trash on site. I mean, I don't think so, because like that's what we used to do, right? In the old days, you would just have a fire outside of your home or whatever, right? And then that got forbidden because of like pollution and all that emissions. I doubt they will have like, because the thing is, where does the emissions go, right? Unless we find a way to dispose of it that's more advanced, right, than just burning it. I don't know. What do I look like right now? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, when I was a kid, you know, we would just with my grandmother would make a little fire down in the fields to burn all the, you know, like the paper we wouldn't use anymore, the, you know. I actually loved doing that when I was a kid. Doing a fire to dispose of the trash. I always thought it was so cool to do. Obviously we didn't know about, you know, environmental effects at the time and all that, but, you know.
She's not here. Guess we wait.
No, we don't.
Don't lie. Place has a wicked vibe.
Gonna be hard convincing Lena if she catches me breaking in. Better off waiting for her outside.
Well, can I at least wait? Lena's bathwater? I at least wanted to look at the computer. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should wait outside and then later I can look at everything inside, right? Wait, is there a waiting thing? Okay. Oh, then if I have to trigger the return, maybe I can sneak in. Sandblast? Wait, what the hell? Is that a loop called Sandblast? That doesn't sound very... Oh, hey! Nice little box, Lena. Can appreciate that. Oh, you can't even... I was really hoping to be able to investigate. Oh, never mind. $54 gallons of bath water, 4,000 bottles total, blah blah blah. Shipping service, water, NA. I gotta wash my ass anyway. Fair enough. Advertising is a spot in real live-in, combined expenses, price per bottle, revenue after per week, blah blah blah. Sure. BD ideas, grenade in a ball pit, shootout on a Ferris wheel. Kidnap and fuck an NCPD officer. Black lace, dwarfs, ice doctors, troll me reliving my own BDs. Interesting. Mukbang, eating jellies while on pills. Man, she's got a lot of great ideas. From Lena Melina to Melanie. Melanie, what the fuck is your point of your 20% cut if I turn on my computer and all I see fucking nothing? Results my ass. Calm down, tell me what's going on. The fucking water, I bought 4,000 bottles and the shit isn't selling. It's all sitting in my apartment. Tuesday, I sat on my ass until 3 AM like fucking crazy person packing boxes. Told you to put a small batch out onto the market, get a sense of the demand, especially since this kind of merch is best sold as limited edition. You stupid cunt, you're supposed to sell it, I don't care how. That's why I pay you, I'm not gonna rot in Ducktown for the rest of my life, do you understand? I ran my sing this morning and fucking dead cockroaches come out. I'm fucking done, okay. Wow, Lena is a bit of temperamental, huh? You know what, I'm coming over. I fucking love you, Melanie. Aww. Cute, I guess. From Razor to Lena Melina. Booyah baby, Razor U is back in the motherfucking hood. I talked to Gary about expanding my brand and shit, you know, and after a 4th round of shots, it dawned on us. Razor U grew up in these streets, ain't afraid of nothing. So Gary set up a fight with some merc from the afterlife. Wait, that's me. Apparently, this dude's steamrolling the underground bare knuckle scene. Till he meets me, that is. Gonna be an easy KO, I say. Shane, your cute ass won't be there to witness it. I'll swing by as soon as... Wait, I'll swing by soon as... Because I'm going crazy about Hugo. Did we fight this dude? Razor? I fought so many dudes I can't even remember. From MM to Lena Melina. Like my present, hang it up somewhere nice to remind you about me. Chrysalis. Edgar Tool. Dear Lena, what are the BD rental stores? So when I tell you I've seen it all, I'm not lying. But that changed until I came across your virtues. They feel so alive, so authentic, that when I take off my wreath, I feel like I'm a stranger in my own body. As if I was only myself when I'm seeing the world through your eyes. The real world just outside my window like some weird dream compared to what's waiting for me under my wreath. Sometimes I wish I could shed my body like a chrysalis and live as you through your scrolls forever. That was Edgar Tool. Congratulations, by choosing Thunder 2077, you've just acquired the most effective security system in all of Night City. Your computer is now an impenetrable fortress. Legendary hacker Cremo has said our software, the Thunder system, protects all my operations from the authorities. We can't think of any higher praise than that. Alright then. Sorry. Wait, there was an item there. What was it? I guess that was that. I'm not gonna steal anything. Yeah. I don't want to give her reasons to be mad at me before we talk. What? Okay, don't leave it in the sink. That's disgusting. Clean it up. And, you know, put it where it needs to be. Listen, that's not what I meant. I meant in the box. With the rest of it. So her home is basically, I mean, to be fair, in terms of like container homes, she's done a good job at making it feel like a nice apartment. I think this place is actually pretty cool.
Space to 7299 for a chance to win a one-week getaway for two at the Crystal Palace. Casinos, 5 pools, top-end free dance equipment, and the best chefs in the universe. If you're looking for a taste of paradise, don't wait a microsecond longer. Send space to 7299 right now. The Crystal Palace.
Let's see. I picked up a shard. Yeah. Lena Melina's bathwater. Missing Lena already? Have you relieved hot and steamy 8 times and still haven't had enough? Starting today, you can relive it from the comfort of your own home. Touch her, feel her, taste her. The water from Lena Melina's baths is the best way to get close to the star and support her lifestyle, the lifestyle she deserves. Only 30 eddies per bottle? That's not a lot, actually. That's barely 2 burritos. Holographically certified authentic. That is really not too much, based on the burrito index. Braindance Quarterly, latest previews. The overall output of Ducktown's newest star is, to put plainly, the worst kind of gutter trash superglued together from third-rate ideas. The editing is so bad as to be almost seizure-inducing, while the content is a gut-wrenching cringe fest. It's hard to say who the target audience of this brain danceria is, seeing as it's too obscene for the children, yet at the same time somehow too asinine for adults. I took an entire weekend to relieve all of Lena Melina's scroll to write this review, but had to stop midway because after each one I felt measurably less intelligent. As Jesus said his way to Golgotha when he was stopped by a journalist, it's hard to find anything to like about this. After each one I felt measurably less intelligent. I feel like that reading Twitch chat sometimes. Or streaming. Like after each stream I feel a little dumber. That's what video games and Twitch chat does to your brain. Yeah. May God have mercy on your soul. What was the title of that movie again? I'm blanking. Billy Madison. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. What a great scene. Love it. What's up, Luke Duke? How are you doing today? So many ways to get in there. Yo, Luke Duke, thank you so much for resubscribing tier 1 2 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Luke Duke, you will be remembered. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's wait for Lena's return. Hopefully she doesn't get mad that we entered her home. Wow, that bike sounds wild.
Shit, there's Lena. Pretend you're someone important. Lay some, studio cool on her.
Don't need acting pointers from you, Johnny.
Hey, girl.
Let me guess. Another stalker. How long have you been waiting here, All night? Want me to sign your pecs?
No.
Where's my crew? We're supposed to shoot and they're not fucking here. Amateurs.
She sounds Polish.
Anyway, you want an autograph or something?
What if I just tell her the truth?
Okay, let's just tell her where things stand. Tool had an accident, he's delusional, and only meeting Lena will help. She looks hard enough, maybe she'll find a shred of human compassion within her.
Please, chick's been packaged as a BD product. Last I checked, products don't have feelings.
Hey! Wake up! Like talking to a wall.
What's up, Iron Core? How are you doing? I'm a BD scout. I want to make you an offer, or I need you to help someone who's sick.
Hey, eyes up.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Give me 1 second. I don't know what angle to take here. I mean, I think honesty is kind of a good policy in general, but
Struck by my beauty.
Attention, this is Kurt Hansen. Good news, Dogtown. A certain president has turned up in Washington. Safe and sound. Now,
because here's the thing.
I'd say she's there.
Aren't you a BD pro? I am, yeah.
Our unflinching response to the NUSA's blatant provocation proved effective. What else can I say?
Alright, you know what?
Hey, eyes up.
I'm a BD scout, I want to make you an offer.
I'm a talent scout for BD Syndicate, and boy, do I have the perfect role for you. We're piloting a new BD show, and if it takes off and you've got good chemistry with the co-star, we'll dive straight into full production.
Whoa, slow down, guy. I might be easy, but I'm not cheap. And I always charge in advance.
The producer of The Passion is behind this. I can't pay you right now. 10,000 pay, no problem. Okay, the fact that I can name drop The Passion is actually pretty damn cool. Because obviously we participated in that, right? So we know who they are. I mean, 10K is literally nothing. So I could just pay and...
Struck by my beauty.
And I mean, maybe it's gonna make me feel less bad if she gets paid for lying to her and all that, right? Sure, you know what, 10K, that's fine.
Ain't a problem. Transferring now.
Wow, you really know how to impress a girl, huh?
I take it we've got a deal?
We do. Did you bring me my script?
Won't be needing one. It's all improvised. Sending you the address. I'll meet you there tonight. The producer, Shank, he'll be waiting for you on location.
Got to get ready, do my makeup, nails. Thanks, sweetie. Ciao.
Is the implication that she's Italian or something? Because she sounded more Polish to me, but the ciao makes me think that maybe she was Italian? I don't know. Wait, what if I... Oh, I can't enter anyway now? Oh. I just noticed the computer that I didn't see the first time. This one. I wanted to see what was on it, but... Oh well, whatever. Alright, Shank. Lena comes off as a basic bitch in her BDs, but apparently in real space she's smarter than she looks and negotiates like an old-time fixer. Still, everyone knows her weak spot is Eddie's and breaking to the BD big leagues. Try to use that to get your foot in the door. Lena's on her way to the Brainporium, get tool prepped. She's on board. How do you like them apples? Why so aggressive? Oh yeah, Dax? Interesting. Americans don't know accents? What is that supposed to mean? This is a Polish game. It would make sense that they have Polish voice actors. What's up, Trio? My wife and her sister Russian use chow a lot. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's a lot. French people use chow a lot as well, but I don't know. She did sound Polish to me, but I'm not sure what the implication is here. Lena's on her way to the Brainporium, get tool prepped. Shit, not bad. I'll let you know when she's here. Want you here for the scrolling too? Well, I sure hope so. I don't want to miss that. When until tomorrow for Shank's message? Oh, god damn it. It's all waiting. only used ironically unless you're really pretentious. Meet Aaron at the Dream Gig Bar. Which one is that again? The Aaron stuff? Oh, that was the boxer that yeah lost his fight. Oh yeah, well hey, good idea. Let's go meet Aaron now. Actually, that's perfect. He's at a bar. It's night. Excellent. It's probably open. Let's go. Jesus. Fucking Ducktown. Someone totally broke into my unit and had a preem time pretending they were me. I swear if I don't get out of here till the end of the year, I'll plant a bullet in my brain. Someone broke into your unit? No way! I am so sorry to hear, Lena. Must have been some perv. Yeah, probably. I wonder why so many people use Chow. Maybe because it's short? Yeah, I don't know. What's a B-side? Okay, up there, I guess. Quickest way. I'll just park here. Oh. God damn it. It always feels like it's closer than it is. As soon as you fucking get out of the car, it feels like it's so much further than it looked. Yeah, it's not even there at all, is it?
Vargas is watching you.
Just felt the first signs of a possible migraine tomorrow. Sorry about that. I feel you. Yeah, I've been flirting with migraines in the past couple days. I feel like so far I've escaped it, but we'll see. I've also had my new batch of melatonin coming in today for the year. And they actually screwed up and sent me the wrong dosage on the bottles, which is very annoying. It's a lower dosage than the one I ordered. However, I was, you know, I was doing some reading yesterday on like dosages and all that, and I've always, you know, when I was researching melatonin and all of that, talking with my doctor like a few years back, like when I first started taking it, I remember, you know, saying like it's something you have to try for yourself, see what works, but usually like lower dosages tend to be sometimes even more effective and all that. And I felt like I started way too strong immediately and then just sort of stuck with it because it felt like it worked. But I was like, okay, you know what? It would cost too much to send it back anyway and whatever, so I'll, you know, I'll keep it and I'll try the lower dosages. I actually slept like a baby last night. So who the fuck knows? Maybe there's some truth in that, like using a lower dosage is actually better. I slept like a baby and I woke up super, you know, like energized, not drowsy at all. So yeah, maybe I've been taking too high a dosage for the past year. Who knows? So I don't know. I'm trying a lower dosage for a while. We'll see how it feels. I'll order more of the same dosage if I feel like it's not working out, but other than that, I'll just maybe stick with the lower dosage and who knows, maybe it's gonna work out. Yeah. There should be a parking ticket mode for this. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there is, actually. So, yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I'm gonna try that new dosage, and... At least the first night it worked fine, so... Overall, how are you liking the Ducktown map? I'm not sure how I feel about the area. I think it's interestingly dense, and I like the verticality of it. I'm not sure how much I actually like the overall vibe of it. Like, it doesn't... Yeah, I don't know. I like some of the spaces inside it, but in general, I'm not a huge fan of the area. I don't know. But some of the spaces in it, like the space with the tree and the bars is really cool. The Black Sapphire was really cool. Yeah, there's like the pyramid is really cool. Yeah, Ren, for sure. Yeah, I was basically for the last year I was on 5 milligrams. Like slow release, 5 milligrams. And now this new dosage that I have that they messed up is 70 it's 750 micrograms, which is, you know, 0.75 milligrams. So it's a lot lower dosage. So I was really like, at first I was like, oh man, this is not gonna do anything. Turns out it actually worked pretty well last night. But I may have been tired just in general. I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna have to see how it works over time. But, you know. Yeah, Stoner. Yeah, I've had quite a few migraines over the course of my life. I'm very prone to migraines, but it seems, for me, it seems to be directly connected to my sleep schedule. My sleep schedule is regular and I sleep enough and regularly. I almost never have them. As soon as I switch my schedule a little bit, it hits right away. So, yeah. Hopefully it's not a sign that I have a brain tumor or something. Not trying to alarm you, you know, but... Yeah, Philonor? Yeah, I don't know. I like the Badlands, actually. I like the north area. Like the... with all the oil pumps and all that. That area, I wish we could explore it more, actually. I haven't seen a lot of it, and I don't think there is a lot of exploration possible up there. Feels like it's walled off. But yeah, the vibe up there was really cool when we got there. It felt, I don't know, dark and greedy and oily and I don't know. But yes, I would agree with you that in general, I feel like the most industrial, urban center is the most interesting place. But yeah, Ducktown, I don't know, in general, not a fan, but like I said, small areas near the tree. The stadium inside is really cool. Yeah. Oh, it's an outside bar. Fun. Haven't been to one of these in a while.
Got a bad feeling, V.
Wait, you do? Why does Johnny have a bad feeling about this? Yeah, Credo? Yeah, no, for sure. I am not sure... Don't ask. I just pressed a button I shouldn't have.
make power moves too, you know? So peeps don't mess with you.
God damn it. Ah, great.
Heavy artillery!
That dude's killing me.
Looks like we got hostiles, boys!
You're the only one left. Who are the boys you're talking about?
Disengage!
I may have killed some innocents there that were actually in there. I feel like some of the people I headshotted at the beginning were not Vargas members, but oh well, it's fine. Shouldn't have been there. Shot the hostage? No game information. Thank you. Little collateral, never hurt anyone. I mean, the police is not after me, so I'm taking that as a it's fine. Oh, I forgot I had that gun. I need to try that one. Hmm.
Not at me! Not at me!
Fuck!
Let me guess, you got a bad feeling about this? Yeah. Wait, why's the bar closed? Hmm. Where's the barman? Wait, oh. Hello, I'm looking for someone. I'm supposed to meet someone here.
Hey, supposed to meet somebody. Big as a cow-cast truck. Goes by Aaron. Seen him around by any chance?
Wayne's, the boxer. Sure, he was here.
Say where it was going?
Was. He say where he was going?
Nah, two guys came in to see him a while back. That's all.
Two guys.
Oh shit.
Tombs, clearly. Same vibe, just bigger than
He
him.
might be in trouble with the...
Animals.
Yeah.
Not good.
Seemed to be going for a smoke in the alley. Might still catch him.
The people who were like rigging the fights and all that. Oh, come on. Body of Aaron Ways, time of death within the last 24 hours, multiple injuries caused by trauma, blunt force trauma. God damn it.
Fuck.
Come on, V, take heart. Guy tried to do the right thing for once in his life.
What happened to him? So initially, when we met him, he was supposed to take a dive in a fight, right? And he was controlled by the animals and that lady. I don't remember whose her name was. And they were like rigging his fights, right, to make money. And he had a chip in his brain that if he didn't take a dive, they could basically force him to with the chip. So we brought him to a doctor, get the chip removed or deactivated, and then the girl showed up. We had disagreement with her. We killed her. But obviously, it seems like the people that were behind it, you know,
This is Kurt Hansen. You are now in
didn't like that he didn't take a dive in the fight as he was supposed to, and
no NCPD.
yeah, I guess they took revenge for what's her name's killing.
No corpse. You're just not welcome. Rule 3. My people keep the peace in the district and ensure its security.
I mean, he made his choices, right? He made a choice. He wanted to be free, and he wanted to try.
That'll be all.
So, I guess Johnny's right. He, you know, I still have regrets, though. He died a free man, yep. I can't help regretting it in some way, though.
And you don't feel a thing?
Heard this song before, V. Know the lyrics by heart.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, that's totally what it is, right, Deadwell? Yeah. Yeah, I need to go to the safe house now. Meet Alex. The last thing we did was we escaped from the Black Sapphire, right? Yeah. Alright, let's go there then. Are those two the... Are you two the guys who killed him?
Sup, skin and bones?
What, you got a problem? I mean, two dudes bigger than him, right? That's what it said. What's up, Sorrow? That's what it said. Going all right. Sorrow, how is it going with you? I was hoping to see like maybe a, you know, a document that proved it was them. Not the case here, but I mean, listen. Server said two guys bigger than him fit the bill. If it's not them, then they'll pay for him. Yeah. Well, Sorrow, I hope the good stuff takes over and the bad stuff disappears soon. Oh, I haven't watched football at all today, like the results or anything. What are the results of the day? I don't even know what matches were happening. Shame what happened to Aaron, but the boy knew the risk. He wasn't handling it all too well, so his story probably would have ended like that either way. Thank you for trying, V. I mean, yeah. Portugal, Czech Republic, 0-0 halftime. Okay. And what was this afternoon? I watched France yesterday while I was playing Pack Battles, the demo. Man, I hope Mbappe will be alright. Like, that looked really fucking bad. Turkey with Georgia or something? 2-1? Go. And what was the third match? I mean, I could Google it, but... You don't Google and drive. Only 2 matches today? Oh. Never mind. Oh, I guess last group, right? And then tomorrow group 1 again. Yeah. Group A. Move your merc butt. Lean and Tool already laying into each other. Need you to set them straight, because right now it's a shouting match, not content. Ah, oh, jeez. I thought I was supposed to wait for tomorrow. Well, okay. This takes precedent. We're going there. Sorry, emergency. Oh, jeez. Did you end up watching Switzerland? I did not, no. I didn't want to wake up that early on that day. Yeah, I mean, we won, right? Yeah. Did pretty good, I think. Yeah. I'm also gonna miss the match tomorrow, so whatever. Jesus, that car has terrible brakes. Holy crap. I was slamming the handbrakes and the normal brakes, and it almost didn't stop. Well, that's an expression we say here. Which means like a good surprise, I guess. Very Swiss, yeah.
Rest of what? Don't fuck with me, chill.
You're wearing my faceplate. Even copied my shoes. Have you no shame, bitch?
So first, I want to... Tool is currently harping on Lena because he thinks someone's imitating her, right? That's funny. Timmy, thank you so much for the tier 3 8-month resub. I appreciate that. Naz says I don't have to type here. Don't let Naz tell you what you need or don't. Like, be yourself, Timmy. Express yourself to the fullest. Thank you so much for the resub. Timmy, you will be remembered. Lots of tier 3s today. Holy shit. Like, it's the end of the... Well, it's not even the end of the month, right? Yeah. It's that part of the month where everyone sub tier 3 like a couple months ago, and apparently it's still going. So thank you, everyone. I appreciate that very much. It means a lot. I'm going to open the window before I get in here, because it's, you know, it's that time of the day. Let me check the weather first. Is it gonna rain? Please, no rain. Okay, no rain. Great. All right, opening the window. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, thank you for your patience. Oh yeah, I have a hornet somewhere in the room. Sorrow, I noticed it while I was waiting for the stream to start. Like during the countdown, suddenly it flew in front of my light. And I don't know where it is now. It's in there somewhere. Yeah, I haven't found it. Yeah, there's a giant hornet in my room somewhere. Great, good to know. I'm gonna sleep very well knowing that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe in the morning I'll open the window, like let some sunlight in. Maybe it's gonna wake it up and it's gonna try to go outside or something. And I'll figure it out. I'm sure it's fine. Oh yeah, no, Truon, it doesn't mean it. Like, if you really think about the words, it really doesn't mean much, but yeah. It's just, I think it's a very Swiss thing because we're generally disappointed, right? In things. Like, when it comes to sports especially, like, our teams or sportsmen rarely do well. So we're always disappointed when we might watch a game. And so it's very appropriate for something like that when we're actually doing okay. It's like, oh, I was, you know, I was positively disappointed this time, right? Because you're gonna be disappointed, always. That's the rule. So sometimes it's just positive, right? I don't know. Wait, what, Timmy? I'm confused. Sorrow is not involved in the Hornet story whatsoever. I'm just telling him what the story is. Alright, let's get in there and see what's happening with those nerds. Oh boy, this should be good.
I won't let this go. These looks are copyright protected, okay? You will be paying me for the rest of your life.
Your looks, Fatso? Yours?
Bags, shoes,
Fatso?
glasses, all custom made. Lina Melina is a registered trademark. You fucking copycat bitch.
Okay, like, this is fucking weird. How am I even supposed to act?
Take charge of the BD shoot? Okay, hold on. Now I'm supposed to direct that shit? Oh boy. Can I call Rachel? Rachel! I need help. I need a professional in the case. No, not Reed. God damn it. Please don't pick up Reed. I want to talk to Rachel. Rachel wouldn't know what to do. Damn it. That would have been so funny if you could call her and, like, you know, she would give you like some actual directing hints. From actor to director, not bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm moving up in the world, apparently. Okay, oh my god, director's chair. Oh boy. Alright, I'm taking over.
All right, people. Director on set. Someone's got to take the reins.
Oh man.
So great to have you back.
Yeah. Tell him that he's your sister. Convince him that he's a clone created by the FIA. Oh, that's
Hey,
actually pretty good.
Eyes up.
Send Tool's letter. Here, your lines. Oh shit. So the idea would be, oh my god, that is so meta. Okay. Where's Tool's letter again? Notes, I think. Yeah, there it is. So someone pretending to be... Oh, okay. I mean, I actually like that. I think that's pretty cool. I like the idea of the clone created by the FIA, but... We want emotions.
Struck by my beauty.
Not, you know, not... pulp, right? We're going for emotions there. You gotta get into that place, Lena. From the top, with feelings. I know how to be a director, as you can tell. And clearly that's my, you know, something I'm very equipped to do.
Hey, eyes up.
Alright. Here, your lines.
Sending you your lines. Just read them out loud.
Okay. Got them. Dear Lena, I've been following you ever since the beginning when you were making those crazy amateur BDs with those bikers from the Badlands.
You can shrug, but there was no... Put some fucking motion in there.
I'm going through a difficult time right now. Life kicked me pretty hard in the ass. I can only get a break when I'm being you. Thanks for the preem content. I know you're putting your body and soul into these BDs. Your biggest fan, Edgar Toole.
Whoa! You look just like Lena Molina.
I am Lena Malina.
Oh man, it actually popped in.
Listen, I know life is hard, and you do stuff to try and escape, like pretending to be someone else. But at some point, you have to accept who you really are. We all do.
Am I being punked?
Joke? This is art, I guess.
Formulaic conventional narratives so last gen. This is art, okay? A study of the labyrinth of the human soul.
What a bunch of amateurs. I'm out of here.
Shank, don't sell her any more BDs.
No. Lena.
Thanks for the help. Settle your fee in a sec.
What the? Shank! What the fuck am I wearing?
Hey, Tool. Glad you're back.
Back? Fuck do you mean back?
Lena!
Later, okay? No need to drag our customers into this.
Can't believe I'm saying it, but sometimes you actually manage to do shit right.
Yeah.
Gee, thanks.
Stop talking, though. I'm trying to... Lena, please! We can fix this. No? Okay, whatever. Okay, this was not the outcome I was expecting. How's it going?
Everything okay?
Hangover. Feels like this hot, runny shit swirling in my head. Can barely remember the last few days.
That's up, fish boy. How are you doing? So who's wearing it better? Oh, Tool. 100%. Dude is absolutely slaying in those clothes. Well, I mean... We had an outcome, right? I feel a little frustrated. I feel like it could have been more conclusive.
That BD's weak as hell.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you'd offered more, they'd have had more.
Maybe I was too efficient at snapping him out of you know, his hallucination or whatever. I wonder if we'll have more adventures with Lena, or if that was it. Hello? Lurking for a while? Thank you for the lurk, Sorrel. Appreciate it. You know what I've been missing? Roach Race. I hate to say it, but I've been missing Roach Race. I actually ended up, you know... I ended up liking this damn game, trying to get #1. It makes me want to play a game like that on stream. Like something that has that sort of, you know, sort of trying to achieve a goal thing. I've been doing so many like immersive experiences lately. I haven't done like a challenge-ish game, you know, like a Souls game or whatever in a long time. I don't know. At some point, I really want to play Jump King. I don't know when, but I really want to play Jump King at some point. I feel like that should be a fun stream for a while. There's a part of me that wants to do that for my birthday. Like Jump King birthday or something, but... The problem is, if I start playing that, I'll want to finish it. And I'm not going to finish it in one day, so... And we're going to be in the middle of a Subnautica playthrough, right? So... What's that one game driving people off the cliff? Bushi? Yeah, Bushi's pretty hard. I have a sub 1 hour speedrun in it though. So... It wouldn't be much of a challenge for me. Well, I mean, I haven't played it in like almost a decade at this point, so it you know, it may be a bit of a challenge if I was to play it again, because I don't remember most of the things, but I still have some of those speedrun strats in memory and all that, so I would probably do pretty well. Yeah, Timmy, I'm actually off stream these days outside of Magic the Gathering. I've actually, yesterday I started playing Backpack Battles. I played the demo only yesterday. I wanted to try it. So I played the demo and I think I'm gonna get... There's a good chance I'm gonna get the full version after the stream today. It's only like 20 bucks and it seems like a very interesting game. And it's kind of chill. Like there's no time pressure. Like you know, it's PvP, but at the same time it's like asynchronous, so you can play at your own speed and... Like, yeah, it's really kind of the sort of game I want to play offline right now when I'm just watching streams and chilling. Something that has no stress, you know. Sounds weird? It's awesome, though. I mean, yeah, it's sort of like a mix between a deck builder-ish. Like, basically, the idea, it works on the same principles of a deck builder with, like, the synergies and all that, but it's an inventory management package, right? You put things in your... inventory, you get a bigger inventory, you put them in ways that they connect to one another and to create synergies, but ultimately it plays like a deck builder, right? That's sort of the idea of like having the skills that work well together and synergizes and all that, you know.
Get your fresh clips yards here.
But yeah, I don't know, Stoner, I've been actually thinking of what I'm calling renewing my Bushi license. Because once you're a Bushi for life, right? But I haven't finished the game in almost a decade at this point. I think my last speedrunning attempts were in 2015. So maybe next year, for the 10 years of, you know, the last time I completed Bushi doing speedruns, maybe I will renew my Bushi license and go through the game again. Could be fun. Who knows? Yo, what's up, Badger? Tyrion scroller ship games. Okay, let me look that up. Tyrion. And you say it's free? Free on GOG. Ooh. Ooh, that looks like some nice old school fun. Is there different versions of it? Or is the Tyrion 2000 like the correct one? Thousands of correct one, okay. Yeah, I mean, if it's free on GOG, might as well grab it, right? Yeah. Shit. Seems cool. Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, I've really enjoyed the demo. I don't know. Like I'm hoping the like the main game has the legs, right? Like to be played over a long period of time, but oh well, there you go. I wanted to play Roach Race, but someone's already doing it.
Hey, pede Jamil.
I'm not lost. I'm the #1 record, you know, holder on this machine. You replayed the old flashback game this weekend? Hell yeah. Does the demo have class choices or just one? I'm actually not sure. I didn't, you know, explore it too much. I just basically like went in and yeah. You know, I didn't want to spend too much time on the demo if I was enjoying it. So. I just basically went in, played a game, and yeah, that was it. Zerker's your girl? Nice. What if I... Do I actually like push him away if I do that? Oh! The game was not ready for this. Look at this. Beautiful high score. Sitting on their lap. Yeah, I just like basically positioned myself on top of it and like let me show you how you play this game. Assuming direct control. But yeah, I'll let you know if I get the full version, Jesus. I'll try the Berserker and I'll let you know how I felt. It's me. Let me in. Yeah, Stoner, I kind of wish the game simulated other players playing it and beating your score, but...
Remember last time we had this convo?
I do. And yes, the rules is not that different. But the stakes are. The classic copy and paste of ID matching bioscan. Ah, V, you're here. It's about time too. Nearly done finalizing the plan.
I hate when they interrupt what they were talking about. Because you approach. I wanted to keep listening to what they were saying. Alright, mission not to your liking, Alex?
Op not sitting well with you, Alex.
Reminds me of a few other stitches we handled. One in particular sticks out. Before NC, we worked in Op in Colombia. Medellin. Song's
Not
first
now,
mission.
Alex. We have enough to do without digging up ancient history.
Nah, come on, Colombia. Tell me.
What happened in Medellin? What was the op there?
We had our sights trained on a guy who sat on the Colombian president's back pocket. Sold him smuggled Corp-Tech.
You saying the FIA pulls strings overseas?
A lot of what we do doesn't get printed in the norm sheets. Anyway, we used stolen identities on that mission too. Things didn't go exactly as planned, but that's a long story.
Let's hear it. Based on number version, BPB should be fairly close to release.
Hello?
Latest version is
Earth to
9/11. So there's a world where it could be worth waiting, right? Well, I mean, I guess if I buy it now, I have it for the full release, but it's just... Well, I mean, it's one of those games that you play over time, right? It's not like... It doesn't really matter if It's not like a
You don't have
first
all day.
playthrough kind of game, right? You keep just playing and then it updates and you keep playing again and yeah, maybe now's the time to get into it, and this way when it actually releases, I'm already like familiar with the strats and all that. Is there a leaderboard or something, or is the ranked stuff like completely just for show?
Hello? Earth to V?
But yeah, what I'm worried about is playing a game like BPB, Backpack Battles, is gonna make me eventually want to play TFT. But the problem with TFT is that you actually have to be active, right? It's not a game where you can just chill. There's other players and there's like a time pressure, and so it's not quite... When I want to play something like that, I'm just playing Magic the Gathering, right? A PvP experience, and you know, I'm focused on it, right? Right now I want something that I can just lean back, chill, and play at my pace and not have to worry about other players. Basically what I'm looking for. So I've heard of have you played? I was looking like I was looking into like roguelikes and auto battlers. Have you heard of Astronarch, Jesus, or anyone else for that matter? Sure, Jesus, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll get it. I'll probably get it tonight. $20, it's fine. I'm sure I'll get plenty of playtime out of it. Astronarch, yeah. It's sort of a roguelike auto battler, which is very cool. Yeah, that's... I also played the demo, Zulu. That's what's making me want like the full version.
Hello? Earth to V?
Which makes me think, hold on. One second.
We don't have all day.
I know, Reed, I know. Alright, let's hear it. I want a full story there.
I think we can spare 60 seconds. Hell, might even learn something about Somi that'll prove useful.
All right. Our person of interest was one Luis Hernandez, arms trading heavyweight. We aim to plant our own SA in his organization. Alex had adopted the identity of an engineer from Hernandez's entourage. She was our ticket in. She walks in to attend a meeting one day. She sees one of Luis's bikini model girlfriends prancing out on her way to Walkie's Doberman. Spending big money on kids' luxury was kind of his MO.
So what happened?
Well, Somi had put together Hernandez's dossier. Problem was, an important detail slipped through the cracks. The engineer's abject fear of dogs. Cold sweat, shaky hands, soggy pant leg, that kind of fear. When the Doberman sniffed Alex's knee, she pats him on the head and says, "Who's a good boy?" Then, she went to pull up a chair at Hernandez's table. Before she could sit down, they had two barrels to her head and one trained at the base of her spine.
Okay. What did you do?
What did you do?
Well, my hands are bound, got a sack on my head. Here a collapsible baton snap into place. Flack. I did what anyone do in that sitch. I lied my fucking ass off. Don't sit quite straight to this day, though.
Okay, back to Night City, folks. With our sights trained on a new target.
I still wanted to know how that situation ended. How he got her out or whatever. I mean, she lied, sure, but... feels like that story kind of ended abruptly. No visible little board. Right. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, no reason not to play ranked, from what I can tell about that game, right? Just a better version of the game, I guess. Unless you, for some reason, care about losing imaginary points, right? Since there's no, like, actual real competition, it doesn't really matter. Just play ranked and, you know. At least you get faced against similarly matching levels. I sort of looked up, like, a YouTube video that was explaining how the system works, and I think it's pretty clever. Like, the way it's matching you with people who have the same record, basically. It's a very, like, card game tournament sort of system, right? But, yeah, I think it's clever. The Bishless, I don't know if I said hi already, but hi. Is this the longest playthrough we've ever done? On stream, yes. I'm pretty sure. Like, in-game, we're at 260 something right now, and I think in terms of, like, the overall collection of all the streams is over 300 hours at this point. So yeah, this basically surpassed Hollow Knight, which was the previous one. Now, in terms of my personal playthroughs, including off streams, no, this is not the longest playthrough I've ever done of a game. That title still goes to Elden Ring, which with almost 600 hours on the first playthrough, but yeah. NDI Osprey, Tier 5 plus iconic power sniper rifle. Fires a powerful series of explosive rounds. Headshots increase damage from hip firing, neutralizing multiple enemies, increase reload speed, chances of apply burning. Okay. I do want to try that weapon eventually. Where is it? No, that's not the one. There it is. Man, that's an interesting look for a sniper rifle. It's like a bullpup sniper rifle, which is very weird. Huh. Yeah, exactly, Jesus. Yeah. Wednesday, 12k. Update inventory. Aid and show K involved. What is people? But yeah, an interesting aspect of it, Jesus, and I wonder how it's gonna play, like, over time is, you know, you have, like, items that are specifically good for countering other people's builds. Like, I don't know, items that remove vampirism or, you know, prevent healing or whatever. But obviously you don't know what kind of enemy you're gonna face, and even if you lose, you don't face the same. So you can't, like, build for that specific match, right? You have to... So I don't know how much... Eventually, like, at higher level, maybe you're like, okay, these are the builds that are taking over the meta at this point, so you have to sort of prepare for them, or whatever. But yeah, it feels like there's some RNG involved, like you're gonna be good against a certain build depending on how you build, or Yeah, I'll have to see, but from Daphne to Johnston. Hey there, Ronnie. Could you rustle up a couple of kegs of beers for me short notice? Preferably the light stuff if you got it. Donna's birthday is coming up on Thursday. Speaking of, you ought to stick around for it. Think you caught her high last time, not to mention you and me can talk about them price spikes you've been running into lately. Sounds good. Sylve to Daphne. Been thinking maybe we mix up for the next screening, say Tarantula or The Mole People. Yeah, we could, but why? Gone with the Wind, not your cup of tea? It definitely is. I think B-movie can show us glimpses back into the society of the time just as well. I know Gable's iconic line and all that, but the old classics keep pulling on the same nostalgic retrotopian strings. Retrotopian, interesting name. Yeah, Warren, but yeah, I guess if you're playing like MTGA, for instance, like if you're playing best of one, of course you're sort of hoping, you know, there's going to be matchups that you're good against and some that you're not. But that's sort of like, that's your deck. You're playing with your deck. You're not like building as you're doing a run, right? And then if you go into like best of three, like more traditional stuff, game 2, game 3, you know what the opponent is playing, and so you start decking from your sideboard and all that, which makes it feel a lot more, you know, reactive. Here in like backpack battles, it feels like it's always going to be sort of random. And I think an interesting way of, well, which obviously is not possible since it's not, you know, real paper PvP, but is you would have like a best of 3, and so you lose first, and then you can like take some items from storage and complete your build or whatever, and then go back in. But obviously that doesn't work since, again, like the opponent cannot react, right? What you're doing, so yeah, Jesus, there's probably like some dominant meta stuff that you know you're gonna face at higher levels, so you need to be ready for them, something like that, right? We'll see. I'm gonna explore the game. I'll see how I feel. Not sure I see that as a problem. Kind of the whole point, creating a brand new reality, not just a reproduction of it. Yeah, well, this new reality is kind of tame. I say we show something from the weirder corners of Hollywood. Tame? Seriously? What about the Wizard of Oz? But whatever, it's fine. Then I say we do a double screening. That'll work for you? Sure. Sounds perfect. Thanks, Daph. I wish I had been able to be, you know, in that world where we were just watching movies at the Moth. That sounds a lot better than whatever we're doing right now. Notice to all entrepreneurs. Due to the recent incident at Luxor Heights, we feel it necessary to make abundantly clear that all business ventures in Ducktown must adhere to Barghest's structures. All are required to visit the Office of Business Operations located in the Black Sapphire. If you are found to be operating an unauthorized business, excuses such as "I didn't know" or "I couldn't find the office" will be summarily dismissed and considered an insult to the intelligence of the on-duty Barghest officer, resulting in severe penalties. Above all, we encourage honesty, transparency, and social responsibility. New liaison officer at Longshore Stacks. Attention all Longshore Stacks residents, we're pleased to announce a new liaison officer has been appointed to assist with Barghest community relations in your neighborhood. Please welcome Officer A. Gibson warmly with open arms as he joins fellow officer Biffle and Miller soon. We look forward to seeing what good things are in store through our mutual support. Update on medical supplies. Additional information on delivery of medical supplies expected soon. Barghest always keeps your health in mind and strives to maintain regularly important shipments. We'd also like to take this opportunity to remind you that organized demonstration of dissatisfactions are not only counterproductive, but are strictly prohibited. That seems like a healthy and not at all fascist government.
We've parsed the intel from the shards Somi gave us. It's a solid foundation for the mission we want to run. Surveillance, recon, data gathering, planning, it's all done. It's high time we righted some wrongs of the past.
Fuck off, Reed. Give it a rest, will ya? Nothing here's your fault. Woman's an adult, made her own decisions. Consequences caught up to
No,
her.
she was manipulated. There was no one around who could have had her back. Here, V. Mission details on this.
We'll get her out of this.
Stop worrying, Reed. We'll get her out. Save her.
I know. And not just her. That goes for you too. Right. Our objective. To free Somi from under Hansen's duress. Unfortunately, this ain't a normal rescue op. Because... well, she's been infected with something from beyond the Black Wall. A consequence of her service to the NUS and President Myers. I'm not about to pretend I understand the tech whys and how. The important thing is, if she doesn't get treatment, it'll kill her.
The cure is an AI that lives on a neural matrix. Hansen possesses said matrix now. We aim to seize it.
Okay. I want to read some of those things that were on the screen there.
Here, V. Mission details on this.
Stop worrying, Reed. We'll get her
Hold
out.
on.
Save her.
I know. And not just her. That goes for you too. Right. Our objective. To free Somi from under Hansen's duress. Unfortunately,
Let's see.
this ain't a normal rescue op.
Attempted Blackwall breach unknown. Monitoring of traffic around node 54D. Alpha revealed a number of abnormalities. Agent Rapidfire reported a B13B Blackwall breach with possible K41D, unauthorized data transfer. Further investigation uncovered multiple other possible abuses of authority. The scale of this activity remains unknown. Logs and data analysis transcripts are available in Databank RT52.
Because... well, she's been infected with something from beyond the Black Wall. A consequence of her service to the NUS and President.
Self-directed datamorphic entity purportedly developed by Netwatch to protect the net against an intrusion. AI intrusion. Displays hostile intent towards both human and datamorphic entities. However, we determined the extent of Netwatch's influence on the Black Wall. Confirming intel on the creation and control of the entity was fabricated. Personnel may not engage with the entity without express director's approval. Okay.
Not about to pretend I understand.
Sapiens Index unknown suspected G16. That's interesting. I wonder what those scales mean.
The tech whys and how. The important thing is, if she doesn't get treatment, it'll kill her.
The cure is an AI that lives on a neural matrix. Hansen possesses said matrix.
Self-contained AI black box project Sinusure. Neural storage medium. 16 quantum processors. Central processing unit data details classified. Connection to any network is strictly forbidden without Sinusure engineer's supervision.
We aim to seize it.
Okay. Alright, what do we know about the neural matrix?
Are you even listening?
So this neural matrix, how much do we know?
Experimental tech nested in a mainframe that someone dragged up from deep beneath Dogtown. From a bunker, to be exact. Part of Project Cynosure, a joint U.S. Militech operation mounted in a bid to counter Arasaka's soul killer.
I'm fairly sure
the
that's...
Matrix itself is a functional container. It houses an AI from beyond the Black Wall, and its design lets the user deploy the AI for a specific purpose. In our case, to fix you and Songbird.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's the bunker we explored with, what's her name the other day?
You with us, V?
Yeah, the journalist. What's the plan?
All right. Plan. Let me hear it.
Answer to meet with the net runners you already know. The meeting itself is our chance to get close to Song and the Matrix. Hansen hired the French duo because they worked for Militech years back. They know its security protocols inside out.
Also, they're selling Hansen access codes. Handy when Songbird goes to extract the Matrix from the Cynosure mainframe. Hansen's gunning for data from what he knows was a secret Militech NUS research project. He has no idea the neural matrix is in there too. Runners, scans, and behaviorals we have. Now we just need to take those twins out of the equation.
Who are they exactly?
Emmerich and Aurora Cassell. We know anything more beyond what we saw firsthand?
Yep, Songbird put together full profiles for both. Super short brief. They got their start at Militech and dove in deep. That is, till they learned the pay's better on the dark side.
Yeah, I buy that. Sure didn't hide their love of Eddies.
Mm-hmm. Gonna miss that next paycheck, because they ran into us. We're gonna nab them before they reach Hansen.
Kidnapping them.
So we kidnap them. How we want to do this?
They're driving a rental while in NT, an exploitable opening. We're gonna track their ride and hijack it before they reach Hansen at the stadium. That's where you come in, V. We'll need you to breach the rental firm's tracking system. Alex will fill you in later. Once we have the runners, you'll take their place. The behavioral imprints are tuned already.
Okay. Exciting. What's your role in this?
And you're rolling all this, Reed?
I'm drawing up your exfil route. Once you complete the mission, you need to get out in a hurry. I'll provide transport, make sure the path's clear and problem-free.
Okay. The last stage, meet with Hansen.
Brings us to the final stage, right? Meeting with Hansen.
Right. Where you'll sell him the access codes to the mainframe. In other words, the key to unlocking your medicine cabinet. One of you will join Somi in the lab to feed in the codes when needed. Hansen's likely to keep the other at his side. Collateral.
I'll stay with Hansen, you'll join Songbird. Once the data floodgates are open, you'll signal me. Gonna disarm Hansen, take him and his guards out.
Think you'll be okay on your own?
Are you even listening?
Hansen and his goons. Aim to handle them on your own?
Can do a lot more than play dress-up, thank you. Plus, element of total surprise in my corner. Still, sweet of you to worry.
What was that look? Oh, it was a suspicious look right there. You mean to kill Hansen?
Sounds like Flatline and Hansen set in stone.
Order came directly from Myers. Confirmed at this stage. He took a potentially lethal swipe at the president of the NUS.
And Songbird?
We have to rescue her. Myers told you as much herself. All clear? If you have any questions, now's the time to ask. Hello? Earth to V?
Okay, let's do a summary.
First step. What was it again?
Securing a trace on the Netrunner's car. This bit's on you. Alex will expand on that in a minute. Meanwhile, we'll make sure the personality data and imprints are airtight.
What's our overall goal again?
Main goal. Want to make sure I'm clear.
It's bringing Songbird free from Hansen's iron grip. And seizing tech that's gonna save your lives. You and Alex enter the stadium as Hansen's visiting Netrunners. Disguise is our key to the hub.
How much does Myers know?
How much have you told Myers? What's she know?
That Somi's fallen into the hands of the man who's organized the downing of Space Force One.
Is that all?
All for now.
All right.
Things couldn't be clearer. Let's get to work. So, time we talk nabbing the runners?
Cover that in a minute.
Stadium.
Hansen's made it a one-stop shop for the world's smugglers and warlords. Fighting a war at the edge of the world and short a Panzer company or two? No problem. You meet with Hansen, transfer the EDs, he gives a signal. Before you know it, your new tanks are being delivered in international waters, dropping out of orbit if necessary.
Alright. Okay. Please? There you go. EBM Petrochem Stadium Night City, though already analyzed at length in its implementation of brutalist aesthetic design. See lightweight Mr. M. Linden. Not enough discussion has revolved around the stadium's likewise brutalist security system. The use of technology common to the prison industrial complex in the facility security measure is an open, though largely ignored secret. In particular, the architects placed special emphasis on crowd control and riot de-escalation. Stadium's sections are divided by blast doors, which are kept open during events, but lowered during riots to quickly isolate small groups for easier pacification. However, in a controversial move, the designers granted full authority of all security measures to the system's resident AI. What does AI-regulated crowd control mean for judgment calls? Can it distinguish cyber-psychotic violence from that of self-defense? Will people fleeing in a riot be permitted to leave or trapped inside with the fire starters? Considering the literal fortunes spent on the stadium's construction and technological development therein, most experts do not anticipate any sort of critical system failure that could lead to disaster of that scale. Still, it appears rather obvious that this mega monument of Nighthawks football was built not with the fans and players at heart, but the corporate stakeholders who financed it. They've long known how to entertain the masses, now they know how to subjugate them. What's up, Pitsy? How are you doing today? Clearly a fake beard. Maybe. Doing alright, how about you? Yeah, I'm doing fine, thank you. Hansen built his own army, Barghest, ex-military, Militech at its core.
Barghest's core, in a circle. Ex-Militech commandos?
The specific op brought them to NC under Hansen's command. There are only a dozen or so strong. Outside looking in, they seem rock solid. Actually, they're anything but. Without Hansen, the command structure crumbled.
Honestly, did this one Chun manage to build an army inside NC? That's just wild to me.
The bulk of his force are local thugs. Hansen's inner circle equipped him, trained him, albeit minimally. They're overgrown kids. They do something street level to get noticed, they get a gun. Staying alive gets some bulletproof vest or some other contraband toy. That's how it works.
Goons with prototype iron that fell off the back of a truck? Nova.
Any for your thoughts?
And any for your thoughts, Alex? About all this?
Honestly, still wondering why neither of us went back to DC. Not me, not Reed.
They put him to sleep, saddle you with a Dogtown assignment.
Who are you kidding? Say we disobeyed orders, gone back. A dressing down by some bureaucrat would be the worst we'd have had to endure. Think we were both waiting for something, like the downing of Space Force 1. Probably makes us a sad fucking pair of hypocrites.
Myers doesn't know the deeds of this up, does she?
Myers doesn't know the deets of this op, does she? Never will, is that right?
It's not wrong.
So we serve Hansen up on a silver platter. It'll be salutes and handshakes. Shit goes sideways, we're royally fucked.
Welcome to the agency.
What's Reed's priority here?
You know Reed better than I do. What he thinks. What's his true aim here? Saving so me or carrying out a mission?
Saul imagines he's responsible for her. Always has. Thinks he's responsible for all of us. Hell, even for you, I bet. It's how he keeps his grip on reality, life. With mixed results, mind you.
And so me?
Same story as always. Dares, lands neck deep in shit, somehow crawls out. Rinse and repeat. V.
Alright, let's talk carjacking. Please, game.
Intercepting the runners. How do we do that?
They're driving a rental. Plans to break into the rental service system. Karen Exotics specializes in rare models. Karen has tracking stations around the city. Gain access to those, we find the car easy. There's a station not far, near Pacifica Serenity Bible Church. Check it out.
How do these tracking stations work? The
stations. How do they work exactly?
They ping vehicle IDs across the network, monitor location, tire pressure, all of that. Hack them, and it'll be open season on the runners.
Trace the car and then what?
So, breach the station, trace the car. Good. What then?
Use this little doodad. It'll pop the locks on the doors, let you take complete control from the trunk.
Looks, sounds, smells risky.
Dunno. Anything goes wrong, I'll be stuck in there.
Suck it up. This is FIA trunk ops, soldier. Seriously though, the tech just works. And we'll have your back the whole way.
Alright.
Sounds simple enough.
Tech worth tens of thousands can help any plan go off like a dream. When you think you're near a station, scan your surroundings. They're not concealed. Shouldn't be tough to spot.
Get right on it.
Alright, let's get to it.
B, heads up. I can't talk long, but two things, quickly. First, good news. I managed to upgrade your relic's firmware. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Don't worry, completely painless.
Oh. Impressive.
Relic upgraded. How'd you manage it? No easy feat, I guess, tweaking tech that advanced.
Let's say I've had extra time on my hands. More than I expected.
Don't worry. We're getting you out of there.
I know.
Okay, second thing.
First, good news, you said. So there a second thing?
Right. It's super important. Stays between us. It's gotta. Proof of my trust. I'm sending you coordinates. Come after dark. We should be able to talk freely.
Injection pump!
Okay, need to Delta, but see you soon.
Oh shit.
I have a job now.
Hold on. She wants a secret meeting? That's kind of sus. 11 p.m. and 1 a.m. I kind of want to do that before going to the other objective. Oh, right. That's the conclusion of that thing. Gig called for a psychiatrist, not a merc. Chum got stuck thinking it was someone else. Thankfully managed to help him. Now he's back to his old self. See what you had your doubt. Client wasn't Lena Molina, but the co-owner of Brain Emporium, Edgar 2. Guy had a freak BD wreath accident. Thought he was a BD star. Thankfully managed to convince him otherwise. I see. Would you like a pat on the back? No. 21 gun salute. Well, you can have my mildest congratulations. Now kindly return to work. Wow! Mr. Hand's kind of a dick there. He's generally pretty cool. Maybe he was in a bad mood today. Great, another drop. Amazing. I am so tired of these drops. God damn it. It's literally, it's preventing me from enjoying Dogtown. Someone asked me earlier what I thought of Dogtown. I hate it just because of those drops. You remove those drops, I like the place a lot better. Those drops are so obnoxious. It's literally the most annoying thing in the entire game. It makes me want to never go to Dogtown. I'm so tired of that sound. It's loud, it's annoying. I'm far away from it and I still hear the beep in my ear as if it's right there. Hate it. Oh, let's go where I'm supposed to meet Songbird and wait. Let's make progress towards completing this DLC. Like the people who never replace their smoke detectors battery. Well, that's nonsense. That to me is unhinged behavior. Oh, shit. Okay, listen, if I tried to get it stuck like that, I would not have achieved it. Like, if I had tried to stay... Like, this is kind of impressive. The Top Gear episode with the Reliant Robin, yeah. How? Okay, that sniper rifle's kind of cool. Oh, come on, dude. He attacked me. Why am I... Okay. Okay, this sniper rifle is actually really cool. I like it. It's like it reminds me of the 05, but it's a bit different. Feels less like a rocket launcher. And... yeah, I mean, it doesn't have the like armor penetration of the 05, right? Oh no, it does. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's fine. It's a fine gun. I like it. How are you today, MK? What's up, Raph? There we go. Just waiting it out. The bumps, yeah. Oh, is there a drop up there? You gotta be kidding me, dude. That means there's gonna be enemies. It's so annoying, dude. It also seems like they're always exactly where you need to go. And so they're always in your way. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I hearing it as if it's... I don't understand. Right, hopefully the fucking signal's gonna be gone. Nope, it's not. Okay, hold on. I cannot deal with this. I don't want to have a conversation with Songbird with that shit happening behind me the entire time. When's the last autosave we have? 10:57. Oh, that's literally now. The other one was 10:50. I'm assuming if I reload this, it's gonna be still there, probably, right?
Well, here we are.
Hey, never mind. That worked. Okay, cool. You can just reload to get rid of those annoying drops. Perfect.
You and me, face to face.
All right, what did you want? Just us here?
Sure we're alone. Wouldn't want any unpleasant surprises.
No surprises. Except maybe you're already one of us. Don't trust a soul.
I am suddenly reminded of the Screaming Bird meme comic with these drops. Wait, which Screaming Bird meme? Screaming Bird. I'm not sure which one it is. There's multiple of them. Bird's trying to say something, and a crow or raven comes in and screams over what the other bird's trying to say. Okay. I don't think I've seen it, weirdly enough. Or if I probably did at some point, but it didn't stick. Anyway, not random this place, is it?
This spot. Didn't pick it at random, I guess.
Guessed right. Wanted to show you something. Means a lot to me. Could help put some things in perspective.
Sure.
And it means I trust you.
Alright. Chop chop.
Come over here.
Get onto it. Oh, did you just take a break to... Were you tired of taking 4 steps?
So what's so special about this place?
Lived just 2 blocks off while I was here in NC on assignment.
Oh. Look at that. She has a nice little hideout that somehow wasn't discovered by
Locals
anyone.
come here after sunset.
Oh, okay, they do.
Fire up grills, crack open beers, talk about nothing in particular.
Yeah, this place is
I
nice.
swing by here come evening sometimes. All of it, every inch is special. Reminds me of Brooklyn. Actually from there.
This place actually reminds me of a spot that we used to go to when I was in high school in the city. There was a sort of like giant public balcony that was overlooking the old town. And there was trees and benches and yeah, a lot of you know, high schoolers used to hang out there drinking on the weekends. It wasn't quite as cool as this place, but it was pretty cool. Yeah, Ren. This reminds me of that one artist that does the like stick figure things. What's his name again? Can't remember. Keith Haring, thank you. Yep. You managed to both make the same spelling mistakes. That's actually impressive. What's up, Lost in Noger? Yo, Noger! I have a hornet inside my room, hiding somewhere. I'm reliving your situation from the other day. I don't know where it is. It's been hiding for like the past few hours. I was hoping it would show itself so I could, you know, get the shoe and get it over with, but yeah. Sit, Brooklyn, tell me about it.
Wouldn't mind hearing about it. Brooklyn.
Got this memory. It was the night before I raided a Militech data fort. I'm sitting out on my fire escape. Just lit a J. Down on the street, I see a party starting. There's playful screams and laughter. Someone's blasting funk from their stoop. I hear Willie, too. Sells the best scout dogs around. He's shit-talking one of his chews. And there's bonfire smoke in the air. Safe. Familiar.
Were they celebrating something?
Yeah. A Thursday.
Home's where your people are, not someplace.
Yeah, know the feeling.
Got a place you hold close to your heart, too?
Not a place. That was always changing. But people, sure. Memories of home.
Look at us hanging out. Maybe we should just stay here and never do that mission. You want to go back?
Yearning to go back.
Can't rewind the clock, V. By the time you realize you missed something, it's usually too late. Suppose we should get back to the here and now.
The attack on Myers, I know it was you. Just be honest, please. Ooh. Interesting choice there. I mean, I'm both going the same sort of angle, but this one's a bit more straightforward, I guess. When are we changing the dono alert to that drop and beep? Oh my god, dude. I hate that idea so much, Pitsy. I hate that idea so much. I'm actually mad you brought it up. Because there's a part of me that's like, people are gonna want to annoy me and troll me, and so I'm gonna make money off of it. I should totally do it, right? But I don't think it's worth it. Just louder beep based on the tier. Yeah. The music is so good there. But yeah, I'm hoping that the game's gonna sort of clarify the whole situation here once I start talking about that, because I feel like Songbird's role has been made very confused by the sort of mission in the Black Sapphire at the party, right? Suddenly it's like, okay, like Songbird seems to be involved in the whole deal, but we're still trying to free her. Like, what's the, like, it's sort of, I feel like it's very vague. I feel like I'm not being given the information I need to understand exactly what's happening here. So I'm hoping it, I'm hoping it's going to be clarified by the dialogue here. But... Oh, dude, the music. So good. Perfect for a moment, yeah. That's a bastard. I've been curious about Cyberpunk, never been into shooters. Was wondering if the story and immersion could tip the scale in its favor. I think it's one of the most immersive first-person single-player game I've ever played. Yes. And the story is pretty good. I think the main story isn't that exceptional. But to me, it's about like the characters, right? There's a lot of like all the side characters, side content, and the missions you can do with them, and all those relationships and all that stuff. That's really where the game shines, I feel like. Yeah, I mean, the shooter aspect can be more or less present depending on how you decide to play it, right, Aster? It can be very much a shooter, and like I personally focused on like normal weapons quite a bit, so I played it quite a bit like a shooter, the action parts. But it doesn't have to be. You can definitely play it in a way that involves barely shooting guns ever. So, yeah. I mean, ultimately it is. Yeah, it is an RPG blended with a first-person shooter in a lot of ways, but you can definitely, depending on your playstyle, you can definitely, you know, sort of move away from that aspect of it, I guess. What's up, Mark? Rico? I don't know, Aster, if you've played stuff like Prey or stuff like that, but it's basically as much of a shooter as that, right? Like it can be, but it doesn't have to be. It's not like it's not Destiny, right? You don't have to shoot things if you don't want to. Oh, I mean, well, scratch that. I'm sure there's a few segments where you're sort of forced to, you know, fight, but yeah. Like, there's a few set pieces where I feel like we were kind of forced to use weapons, but... Like, I'm thinking of the... Without spoilers or anything, I'm thinking of, like, the sniper scene, but... Yeah, Aster. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, if you're interested in immersion, narrative, I think you will enjoy it. There's a lot of very interesting narrative content in there that you can engage with as much or as little as you want, which is very interesting. There's a lot of reading that you can do. Again, you're not forced, but you can like read a lot of stuff, and yeah. What's up, Glegor? Man, the music is so great. I just want to stay there and listen to the music. Yeah, I mean, and listen, if you're mostly just interested in the story, there's plenty of difficulty modes. You can put it on the easiest one, and I'm sure it's gonna be, you know, even like I'm playing on hard, and it's not that hard, right? And I'm even making it harder for myself by not really building any defense skills or attributes. So I'm basically dying very, very fast if I get shot, and I'm still making it pretty easily through combat. I'm sure if you go in easy mode, like the combat is going to be pretty trivial, and you can just enjoy on... You can just focus on looking cool and feeling cool and getting through those segments and focusing on the narrative and all that, so... Yeah. And personally, been playing on PS5. I think it looked great. It runs pretty well, except a few limited locations where it tends to drop a little bit. And I haven't had any like game-breaking bug. There was like one bug at one point that required me restarting the game because like the game froze. Other than that, mostly little visual glitches here and there, and that's pretty much it. So the game's in a good state right now, at least on PS5. I'm not sure how it is on Xbox or how it is on PC. I'm assuming PC also depends a lot on your hardware, so... Yeah. But yeah, on PS5 at least, it runs extremely well and plays well, so... Don't play on Xbox, it's a horrible experience still. Well, there you go. I guess PC if you have a very good machine, and PS5 is always there if you have that. And I will say, if you have a PS5, but you still want to play it on PC, make sure to play with your PS5 controller. The like the way they're using the haptics and all that is pretty incredible in this game. Yeah, Credo? That's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, there's always a bit of randomness with that, right? Like, we know how it is. Like, for instance, me playing Baldur's Gate 3, I definitely experienced more bugs than the average person, apparently, according to the conversations we were having. There's always a bit of RNG involved there, but... it's unfortunate that it apparently didn't work well for you. Very annoying and disruptive, yeah. God, that track is so good. The sound of that little melody there is absolutely amazing. I love that synth sound. It almost sounds like one of those hand pans, right? Except a bit more digital. But yeah, no, for sure, Esther. I mean, I've had entire streams, like 5-hour plus stretches. I mean, at my pace, which is, as you probably know, very slow, right? But I've had entire sessions where I didn't fire a single shot. And I'm playing like a shooting build, like, right? That's my combat build is mostly guns. playing an assassin type character, right? And I've had entire streams, maybe even stretches of several streams, like 1, 2, or maybe even more, where I didn't fire a single shot. I was just doing stories, having conversations with characters, and exploring, and just, you know. So I wouldn't say that's your typical experience if you play like faster, of course, but it just goes to show that there's way more to the game than just going around and fighting, right? Now, if you want to fight, there's plenty of fight to be found, that's for sure. All right. The attack on Myers. I know it was you.
Attack on Myers. You schemed it up with Hansen. I know that.
Yeah, Neural Matrix was pricey. But honestly, I never thought he'd try to kill her.
You betrayed her.
Not just her. Nothing went according to plan. What a fucking mess.
Okay, so I got that. I got that the idea was that she was trying to negotiate to get the cure. What I'm not sure is, I guess, Reed's position and all that. Well, okay, no, that was explained. Like if he has responsibility for her, he recruited her and all that. Okay, no, I guess it makes sense. I guess I just. It felt like it wasn't really coherent, but I guess it all sort of like falls into place. Yeah. It feels okay. What? Maybe it's because like it feels like nobody's really reacting to the fact that she basically betrayed everyone, and they're still like, yeah, we'll save her, right? It feels like they should be mad at her and be like, oh my god, this bitch. But. You could do that in any game. I'm not sure I could play Destiny without firing a single shot, though. But how could you be bad at her? I don't know. She does have a pretty cool jacket. Look at this shit. It's such a cool jacket, man. Are you mad at her? A little bit? She could have been more truthful. I'm not mad to the point that I want to push her down the thing there. I mean, it wouldn't matter. She's not really here, but if there was anyone who could play Destiny like that, it would be you. Yeah, but that's the point, right? You can't play Destiny without firing. There's nothing else to do. A lot of people died because of you. I want to see the real Songbird a bit more, like the, you know, the version we saw at the party. She's so cool. She's a lot cooler than this representation of her, I think. You could punch your way through the game. Yeah. My point is like no combat, right? It's not just a matter of shooting. I'm just saying in this game you could play for days without getting into any fight whatsoever, right? Which is not, you know, which is the big difference between that and like a shooter with RPG mechanics. This is like an RPG with shooter mechanics. Slightly different. It's a little nuanced, but it means a lot, right? Like Tarkov is a shooter with RPG mechanics. This is an RPG with shooter mechanics. Different. Just a hacker build. Okay, let me go further. No confrontation whatsoever. Outside of verbal. You guys know what I mean. Let's not, you know. Let's not be smartasses. Yeah, that's true, Jesus. The gunplay in this game is awesome. As opposed to something like Fallout. Right. Well, I guess Fallout 4, the shooting was decent, but the game's such a mess. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot better than Fallout. Even like, it's a lot better than the better versions of Fallout when it comes to the gunplay. It actually plays... Like, I could see myself going through this game mostly like shooting it. Well, that's what I've been doing, right? And it never gets boring. Like, the shooting is always pleasant. I like it. I would say that the shooter parts of this game are better than a lot of shooters I've played. What a beautiful scene, seeing like the Barghest stuff in the back. That, thematically speaking, this random appearance of the ship there makes it so interesting. It's almost as if he's looking at us and over her and all that. Like, you can feel the power that he has over the whole situation. What a nice little coincidence there. If it is, maybe it's not, but I'm assuming it is because of how long I've been waiting, sitting there. A lot of people died because of you.
Sent Myers' entire flight crew to an early grave. Myers herself too, almost.
Ground the plane. That was the plan. Didn't expect he'd blow it to shit. Not much of an excuse, I know.
So why did she call me then? Like, how do I factor in all this? Was I supposed to bring Myers to safety while she went with Hansen? Was that maybe her plan, right? She makes herself get captured by Hansen, and then I bring Myers to safety, and then everyone's fine.
So what was your plan?
For you to rescue Myers while I secured the AI Matrix, and for us to run.
There you go.
All before Kurt caught on.
Nice.
Now Hansen's changed the terms of our deal. They'll make him answer for the attack. He knows that, so he's covering his ass. The one thing he doesn't know is what's on the Cynosure mainframe. He's hoping it's data he can use as leverage against the NUS. Says that's my ticket to freedom, but soon as he gets his hands on it, I'm dead. I just know it.
God, the music is so good.
I fucked everything up, I know, V. But I had no choice.
Help me understand why, or always got a choice.
I'm here, ready to talk.
Still don't understand why. Wasn't any other way, honestly.
Wouldn't have resorted to this, if there was. For Myers, the NUSA, I'm just another weapon in their arsenal. A tool for reaching beyond the Black Wall. And weapons and tools, they don't get to make decisions, or choose to retire.
I can sympathize. We make mistakes, then live with the consequences. I mean, there's an interesting juxtaposition between this and you know, sort of the life V has been living, right? Of being a tool for everyone and the fixers and all the clients, everyone using him as a merc, and you don't really get to move away from that. And we saw that with the heist situation, right? How even after we escaped and all that, like it always came back to bite us. And now, of course, with the chip and all that, we're clearly, you know, stuck in there.
Sounds painfully familiar. I think I know how you feel.
I doubt anyone understands this feeling as well as you do, V.
Man, if I'm being...
You're the only one I can trust with this.
If I'm getting manipulated right now...
Only question is...
I'm gonna be so
after
sad.
Everything you just heard, feel the same way about me?
If this is all a sham and I'm being completely manipulated, oh my lord, dude. I'm gonna be so upset. First time you've been honest with me, that's true, but I wanna go through those conversations down there. It's interesting. You could just go home.
Why not just go home?
My home burned down when I was forced to trade warm Brooklyn brick for sterile Washington walls. I have nowhere to go back to.
What's happening to you exactly?
I want to ask, actually, what happened exactly? You know, when you reached past the black wall.
Know the feeling when you try to remember the address of a place you lived half your life, but it just turns up blank?
Mean losing your memory?
A snowflake lands on my glove. I can calculate its unique fractal structure. But what did my mom's voice sound like?
Damn, this is heavy.
I lose control. Or get the sense I'm surrendering to someone else. But it feels horrible.
Felt it too, with the Chimera. Like a living nightmare.
Yeah. More and more, I get the sense someone's standing behind me. But there's never anyone there.
God, the way the music sets the tone there, it's so well done. Holy crap. What's up, Alex the Great? How are you doing today? Oh yeah, when I was a kid, we would wander around after dark all the time. Dude. Listen, when I was a younger kid, we would wander around, you know, like, I'm talking like before 14, right? We would wander around the village. And I lived in a very small village, a quiet place, but we're always outside in the forests, in the woods, and, you know, the cemetery near the church and all that. Like, we would be outside all the time. But our parents knew we were safe. It's a small village. At the time, back then, it was basically, you know, there was no danger. Nothing ever bad ever happened, right? Now, as soon as I turned 14 and I had a moped and I could drive my moped to the city, oh boy, that's when things started getting wild. There was a little town nearby that I would go to very often, and then a city a bit further than I would go often. I would just stay out all the time. My parents didn't care too much. I mean, I was a pretty good kid. Like, they trusted me, right? I was a pretty good kid and I was pretty responsible, and nothing bad, really too bad, ever happened to me, right? So, yeah. You know, I mean, I was after dark way further than I should. Between 14 and 18. And then, you know, of course, later on, high school, people started having cars and all that. So, you know, it was a whole mess, right? But, yeah. I'm talking like between 14 and like, you know, 16, I was using my moped a whole lot to be out in the dark, right? Okay, just come back alive, my mom. Yeah, no, same, Mark, exactly. Just be safe, and whatever you do, you know you're gonna have to deal with it. I've already told the story, I think, but once. I'm not gonna go over the whole story because it's a fucking saga. of me like crawling through the fucking fields to go home again after being too drunk at a party down in the village. But anyway, I ended up being in my bed. I was probably like, I don't know, 16 at the time, I think. And I puked all over myself in the bed. It was a mess. My mom opened the door in the morning because she was knocking on the door and I wasn't answering. She opens the door in the morning, looks in, sees me on the bed with like puke all over me, you know. First thing she does is call my dad. She's like, yo, come and look at this. She didn't say yo, she was speaking French, but whatever. She's like, hey, come and look at this. And they were both in like the door frame, like just looking at me like, you silly, silly boy. And I was like, oh, it's not funny. I don't feel good. Yeah, no, I bet you don't. You're gonna clean that up, right? Yeah, yeah. All right, sleep well. Close the door. That was the kind of parenting, right? You deal with your shit and that's fine. What can you do? Yeah, Credo. Did everything as a kid, found out later my dad had done 10 times worse. That's how it is, yeah. Still got scars on my fingers from going to the forest making shit with knives. Oh yeah, I've got a nice scar on my thumb here. Wait, which one is it again? I don't remember. This one, I think. So when I was a kid, we were burying treasures with my friends. And at one point, I wanted to put the treasure in the hole before my friend, my best friend at the time, before she was done digging. So she went to dig one more with the shovel, and I had my finger in there. It absolutely cut my thumb open in a way that was so nasty. I was bleeding everywhere. My thumb was like, you know, like the flesh was dangling. It didn't like, you know, it didn't damage the bone or anything, but like the flesh was wide open. And I was bleeding all over my hand. I have a nasty scar for that still. No. Yeah, but I mean, Rico, you know, in many ways, I think I understand times are different. I think there's a bit more danger now than when we were kids. Like, kids grow up faster, right? They're less naive and playful than when we were kids. These days, you know, like the violence and all that, I feel like starts a bit faster for once. And a second thing is, we're more aware of all the terrible shit that can happen because of the internet and social media and all that, right? So I feel like that plays a role too, right? We didn't realize bad shit could happen when we were younger. Now we do. Yeah, Aster. Yeah, no, I mean, kids have to deal with their trash, right? Where's the goose at? Delightful? I don't know. He's maybe around still. I don't know if he's working or what, but... Why, do you want to thank him for the sub? Need to tell him cheers? Yeah, I don't know if they're watching or not, but... Burying treasures? What did you bury? Something I've never done? I don't know, like little boxes with sort of like stuff we didn't really want anymore, but we wanted to bury them to find them later. Like time capsules, basically, like, you know, with like small figurines or Legos we weren't using anymore, a pendant that we didn't know what to do with, you know. Little shit, I don't know. Little bits and trinkets we didn't really want to... I mean, we knew where they were. We would eventually get them back, right? That was sort of rational. Spain's best football player is 16 years old. Wait, is he playing in the Euro? At 16? Yeah? Wow, that is actually mind-blowing. Yeah. Could be the youngest player to play the Euros, right? Plays for Barcelona. Insane. 16? Jesus. Is he the next big thing? Lamine Yamal, that's his name. Born in 2007, yeah. 16 years old, Jesus. That is insane. Youngest player to ever feature in the tournament. Yep. Unsurprisingly. It's a lot of fame and public opinion to expose essentially a child to. Yeah, well, I mean, That's the thing, right? It's always going to be a thing with like younger people getting involved into either sports, entertainment, media, whatever, right? I will say, I think kids these days are more prepared for this shit than kids were back in, you know, like the 80s or 90s or whatever. Because basically their lives are so public from the get-go, right? So many kids, not all of them, but so many kids have their lives completely public from a very young age because of social media and all that. And so they're sort of used to having everyone, even strangers, having opinions on their shit and all that, right? So I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, I think it all depends on his, you know, how well surrounded he is. And listen, there's kids that are completely not exposed to that shit that turn out poorly, and there's kids that are famous at age 5 and turn out just fine. So I understand that there's more risks, right, being in the public eye so young, but yeah. Is that a reason not to pursue your dream? Probably not, I would say. Kid has a chance of, you know, making history and having a wonderful career, and you wouldn't be able to convince him otherwise, right? What damage would you do if you told that kid, you know what, you have the potential to be in your national team, but you're not going to. We're forbidding you to, you know, play professional football because you're too young. And then, you know, and then what? When he turns 18, suddenly he's like, okay, now I'm an adult, I can do whatever I want, but it's too late because you've wasted those years not being able to play at the highest level, and then you maybe squandered that opportunity. That's also something that could mess with a kid and make him resentful and turn them to being, you know, awful human beings later. Who knows, right? So I think the best thing you can do, honestly, from my perspective, is nurture that and help them. Make sure that they're well supported and that, you know, yeah. Might play for rival. Well, I was thinking more like from the perspective of the parents, right? Not necessarily the clubs. But because I'm pretty sure at this point the parents are the ones that have to, you know, sign the contracts and deal with that. So if they weren't on board with it, they could put a stop to this, which probably would be bad, right, for the kids' development. I wanted to do esports when I was a kid. Parents wouldn't allow it. Still not sure how I feel about that. That ages you in a way that blows my mind too. I didn't think I saw you as older than you clearly are if you wanted to do esports as a kid. Not that young. Yeah, I'm thinking like if you wanted to do esports as a kid, that means you were roughly you could be between ages 24 and 26, something like that. That's what I'm putting you at based on the information I have now. I want to have internet as a kid. I didn't know the internet existed as a kid. You're 38? Oh, well. Then I'm confused. What kind of esport? Well, what kind of esports was existing when you were a kid? I wanted to compete in video game tournaments. Well, okay, sure. Warcraft and Counter-Strike competitions? Well, yeah, but Counter-Strike, you were already like, oh, well. Yeah, I guess you were still like in your mid-teens or something. I mean, yeah, to be fair, okay, hold on. Listen. In the 80s or so, there were like the Nintendo World Championships or whatever. Technically, that was, you know, I'm guessing we can consider that esports before esports was a name, you know. So I understand that. And yes, when I was younger, when I was a teenager, we were doing like, you know, Tekken tournaments. Like competitive gaming already existed way before I was, you know, when I was a young boy, competitive gaming already existed, like arcades, people trying to get high scores and all that. But it's just, I guess the word esports threw me off, right? I was expecting like something like StarCraft 2 or Halo or something like that, right? More modern esports, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, and core. I didn't have the internet before. I think my first exposure to the internet was 96. Simultaneously while I was getting to high school, and we had like an internet room in high school, and my cousin had the internet before I did, and we were playing Diablo 1 online at his place. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you know, to your parents' defense, Truon, I mean, back in the day, it was hard to imagine that as being a career choice, right? As opposed to today, for instance, right? And it probably wasn't. Like, nobody was making enough money at the time to live off of that, right? These days, it very much is possible between, well, like being in a team, part of tournaments, and if not that, you can always stream and maybe make money off of that, right? There's always like a second, even if you don't make it at a professional level in terms of gaming, you can always stream and make money off of that. How hard it still is? I think it's fine. I think today, like, doing esports with streaming as a sort of backup is a decent career choice, I would say, for a lot of young people. I would say it's more likely than doing like professional sports. Like there's more chance that you make it into esports with streaming as a backup than you make it into like professional sports, like football or basketball, right? Yeah, I mean, I think esports is in a bit of a bubble, in a bit of a drop right now, like a, you know, a bit of a little dip, Yunzi, because I think the industry, like COVID probably hurt a lot, like tournaments not happening and all that, and I think everyone sort of moved to playing casual competitive games online more than like hardcore competitive, which is what esports thrives on. I think it's a little temporary thing. There's going to be a next big game that's going to happen in the next decade or so, and then it's going to like shoot up again, right? But yeah, right now I feel like the whole esports industry is waiting for that next big game that's going to blow up and bring everyone with them, right? I mean, I think the fighting games sphere, for instance, is on the rise again a lot. But yeah, I'm thinking like the next big esports thing that's gonna relaunch everything like the way League of Legends did. It is gonna be like probably a new genre of game we can't even imagine yet. I'm thinking something's gonna blow up at some point. And it's gonna come out of nowhere, and it's gonna take the world by storm, and there's gonna be tournaments, and it's gonna be a huge thing, and that's gonna like reignite everything. Like the money's gonna pour in again. But yeah, I think a lot of esports team obviously lost a lot with COVID. Tournaments not happening, sponsors pulling out, money's escaping, so investors basically, you know, pick up their marbles and leave, right? So, yeah. But it'll happen again. Yeah. But yeah, streaming, of course, is a good alternative to that. If you're that like quality of player, you can probably make some money streaming easily enough. How's I'm wondering how's the Counter-Strike 2 competitions these days, and also Valorant, how's that going? I know, I mean, I watched the League of Legends Worlds last year, like in 2023. I think they were doing fine. Like it wasn't as big as, you know, a few years prior, but before COVID. But probably well by how quickly I got my ass kicked. Yeah, I'm more thinking about like, you know, how does the professional industry, right? Is there like big tournaments with a lot of money, or I'm just not seeing a lot of it. Yeah, I still watch StarCraft 2 occasionally as well. I like it. Yeah, Iron Core. You guys remember IRC back in like the late 90s and early 2000s, when you had your IRC's channels that you were going to every day, and the same people were on the list all the time. Usually, you know, usually the channel was on a like random niche topic that you enjoyed, and that's how you find your people, and nobody was talking about that topic anymore. Everyone was just like, it just became your hangout place, even though it originally started around like a niche interest that you guys had. Undernet, yep. Yep. Loved it. My personal hangout, actually, one that we created with a friend, was called Sanctuaire, which means sanctuary, and it was initially built around fans of Saint Seiya, the anime, which I was a big fan of with a friend of mine. So we created that channel on, I don't think it was Undernet at the time, I think it was on a different, I still have my conversation archives from that time, so I could probably tell which server it was, because I think the conversation archives keep the servers. Let me see if I can find that. This one. Old HD. Yep. MIRC. There it is. Lugs. Cool.org. Cool.org. KUWL. I think that was a French server at the time. Cool.org. Sanctuary. Yeah. I still have the whole archives of conversations. Literally like 50 megs worth of text just for that one channel. And there was other channels surrounding it that we created. 50 megs of text. That's a lot. Pure text. No. Nice. Oh yeah, Iron Core. I'm pretty sure the Twitch chats are actually working on IRC. No. I don't know if they changed that, but I'm pretty sure Twitch is working through IRC. Yeah. It is, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they changed it at some point, but... You have them archives of all the text? Yep. Even the DMs. I have all my archives of conversations all the way back to the mid-90s. I kid you not. I still have my conversation archives from ICQ back in 96. That's a bit scary. I don't know. I've always, you know, moved my, you know, hard drives in my new computers. And then eventually, you know, you get a new hard drive and you put all the data on it. And then you know, just always keep that. How cringy are they? I never read them. Probably very. No, actually, that's not true. I went back to some of those conversations back when I was writing my second novel, because my second novel has a lot of chapters that are purely text-based without descriptions, like purely dialogue-based, sorry, without descriptions or whatever. It's just like people communicating through like recordings, phones, computers, whatever. But it's always like it's only dialogue, you know, without any description whatsoever, without any dialogue attributions. It's just pure conversation, and you have to sort of figure out who the characters are and all that. And so to prepare for that, I went back to some of my old conversations, because the characters, it's a different world where like internet and social media doesn't work the way it does today. It's a bit more unfamiliar. So I was like, those people that are communicating on those platforms are not as familiar as we are with, like, you know, internet communication, chatting and all that. So I need to remember how people used to communicate when they weren't familiar with that, back in the old days of the internet. So I went all the way back to reading those conversations to sort of like get a sense of how we communicated back then. It was very interesting. But yeah, no, I have... Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Here's an interesting thing. There is a politician right now in France who's a pretty high profile, is a senator, a pretty high profile person in the far-right party that used to be on that IRC server I mentioned. And I have a lot of logs of conversation, private conversations with that guy. Some of it wouldn't want to be released to the public, let me tell you. Yeah. For a far-right person, I don't know. If Daniel goes missing tomorrow, we'll know why. I'm not worried. And I would never do it. Listen, that's the thing, right? That's where I draw the line. Oh, no, it wouldn't be hard. Like, it literally, you know... his name is mentioned. That's the only reason why I was able to find out that it's him. Is because his name is mentioned. And at some point I was like, I see the name of that person on like a list for, you know, like Friends Politics. And I'm like, hold on a minute. And then I went to look back and yeah, it's him. All is detailed. The place where he lives, which is still where he like does his politics out of, like, you know, that's where he has his sort of like base of operation and all that. Everything is in there. He was a kid at the time. Yeah, he was roughly my age, right? 16, 17 at the time. Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing, right? I wouldn't do that because I don't know. Even though he's part of a, you know, party that had some fascist tendencies, and I don't agree with his political alignments, and I you know, I think he turned out to be a bit of a piece of shit. I still have my own principles and morals. I wouldn't do that, right? I don't know, maybe I should contact the left and ask them if they want some information on the opposing party's member. No, he's not that high like he's not a low profile person. He's pretty high in the whole thing, but he's not like one of the main people, right? He's not like a president of the party or whatever. But he's pretty high. He's a senator. He's, you know, he's the second-hand man to one of the important people that are in that presidential sort of entourage and all that, so. Copying it all on a thumb drive and leave it on the desk of some reporter. I mean, the problem is it's very identifying information for me too, right? They could very easily know who it came from, so. I'm not telling you, Credo. Not for free. Let's, you know, first... Okay, listen. A lot of it would be information that doesn't really align with his current party, which is okay. You know, you can change as a teenager and an adult. You can have changes. Yeah, that wouldn't be a big of a deal. There are a few things that are slightly illegal. And I'm not talking like pirating video games or whatever. You know. More like, okay, that is not cool, illegal. That wouldn't look good on your political resume. Illegal. And I'm not just talking drugs, just to make it clear. No. We're not allowed to pay for info, pretty much only tabloids do. But yeah, I mean, it's a one case of, you know, weird sort of... Because yeah, who knows, right, Rico? Like, you've crossed paths with so many different people on the internet and all that. Statistically speaking, you've been in a Twitch chat with a murderer at one point or another, right? There may be one watching right now. And you've certainly been in Twitch chats and interacted with murderers at one point in your life. Like, that has happened. Oh, geez. Does Warren want some information? I want my lawyer. 20 bucks from Warren. Money for backpack battles. Oh, hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Or confidential information. Okay, so no confidential information, sadly, Warren, but I will definitely get backpack battles with that 20 bucks. Thank you so much, Warren. I appreciate the support. It means a lot. There may be even one streaming right now. Well, listen. I mean, I don't know what the stats are in terms of, like, murders. Do we know? Do we have any statistics on how many people have murdered? But yeah, I mean, murders are one. Like, now, if you want to talk about, like, you know, sexual abusers, for instance, that is a lot more rampant, right? That shit, especially like if you're on Twitch, that shit's all over the place. You have talked to sexual abusers, you've watched sexual abusers, 100% guaranteed. Like, that shit is insane. So, yeah. Murders, I don't know. Maybe it's a bit more rare, but... He's hiding in that mustache. Oh yeah, that's where I hide all the information, for sure. A global average intentional homicide rate of 6 per 100,000. Well, see, there you go. You've probably interacted with more than 100,000 people over the course of your entire, you know, online presence, right? Even like if very slightly. So. I've served a murderer at work before. Yeah. I once worked in a bar years after I left, found out one of our regulars was eventually convicted a double homicide. Had chats with him about his job, his neighbors, all kinds of things. So bizarre. Yeah, I mean, that's ultimately the scary part. A lot of, you know, people doing that sort of shit, murders, you know, sexual assault, all that stuff. It is, we always hear the same shit. I did not expect he could do that. He was such a nice person. And that's the scary part about it. Is that, yeah, you know, those people are very good at appearing normal and social, and a lot of the time they are, up until the point where they snap or something happens, right? At least when it comes to murder. And a lot of like sexual deviants are very good at masking and hiding their, you know. It's part of the scary thing about that. Like, you can't, how can you, you know, you can't really trust people. We're all just angry apes. I guess so, you know. It's all that fucking testosterone in our bodies, man. It's making us crazy or some shit. Actually, I hate that line of thinking because it sort of... It feels like an excuse. Nah, we're just shitty dudes. That's it. And I'm using we, of course, as a general term, right? What a perfect music for interesting conversations, by the way. This is all just such a vibe. How did we get to that conversation? How did we completely take that tangent? I don't even know where it started. Internet, esports, sports, football players. Yeah, okay. That was a wild trip. Holy crap. How long do you have to know someone to truly trust them? That's the thing though, right, Rico? It's... How many examples do we have of dudes who murdered their entire families after being married 20 years and having like 10 plus years old kids? Yeah. It's crazy, right? Like, and then at the same time, I find myself knowing someone for 2 days and trusting them enough that I would basically tell them anything about my life and be fine opening myself up and talking to them and whatever, because I'm a very trusting person by nature, right? It's really fucking scary when you think about it. And I don't blame anyone for, you know, like... See, and that's the thing I've been experiencing a lot on Twitch, for instance, is... You know, you try to create contacts and you try to be friendly with people and you try to make friends and all that, but a lot of people are very guarded, right? They have their walls up. And I think in a lot of cases, especially women, have a lot of walls up when it comes to, like, Twitch. And if you know, if you, like, sort of try to be friendly with them or whatever, they're very, you know, appropriately guarded. Because obviously there's a lot of fucking monsters and, you know, enough examples of manipulative, abusing shit happening, and you know, I always understand it, but it's always so sad because, you know, you know, you just try to be friendly and you know, obviously you understand that they really can't allow that, right? And they're staying guarded and more distant, and it's totally fair, right? I get it. I understand it very well. I understand it's the fault of, you know, untrustworthy people they've met, unfortunately, so... Yeah, as they should, yeah, for sure, yeah. But... And that's why ultimately that sort of shit, you know, that degenerate men behavior is a problem for everyone, and we need to take part in the solution if we can, right? Call people out when they're being inappropriate, point it out, talk about it, and not just pretend that, oh, if I think I'm not like that, then I'm not part of the problem, and I should, you know, just be mad at, you know, being put in the same basket, basically. No, that's not the way to go, right? You have to sort of help solving the greater issue, I guess, because it affects you negatively as well, you know. Which is obviously a very complex, multifaceted issue, societal issue, right? I'm not saying I have a solution there. I'm just saying. Trust is a two-way process. Someone's got to do the first step. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You get very little out of life if you don't open yourself up. It's a weird formula you have to do in your head. Yeah. And I think going back to what I just said, right? It's an interesting factor that I don't think I think about very often. How, as a dude, and you know, I'm a older dude. You know, I'm not like a kid. As an older dude, that's generally pretty strong. You know, I'm not like a small dude or anything. Like I can, you know, I'm not someone who needs to be scared too often, right, about my physical well-being, because I'm a pretty big dude and like nobody, like generally, you know, threatens me or whatever. But I have the privilege of being able to open myself very well. Right, Rico? I can open myself up easily. I risk very little by doing that. Not everyone has that privilege, which makes it harder for you to open yourself. And it goes straight to what you were saying, right? You get very little out of life if you don't open yourself up. But what if you're always scared of opening yourself up? Because so many people are gonna abuse that and use that. It puts you in a very, very, very unfortunate position, right? That has to be immensely frustrating. And that can very easily lead to anger or depression, or, you know, it's hard. It's really rough. Gotta take the hits. Well, that's the thing, though. It's easy for, again, like, I don't know your life, but I'm talking about me. It's easy for me to say, right? I can open myself up, and every so often I get disappointed, right? Oh, it didn't turn out I was hoping, and I'm sad. It's easy when that's the only outcome. When the outcome is being sexually abused, or maybe murdered, or harassed for months, or, you know, it's a lot harder to take the hits, right? So I think it's a privilege to be able to say, well, you gotta take the hits, right? At least I recognize it as such myself. I feel like I'm privileged if I can have that, and that's the way I feel, right? I'm like, well, I'm gonna try, and then I'm gonna take the hits, right? Yeah. But I recognize that it's a huge privilege for me to be able to do that, because the only thing I risk is basically heartbreak, or you know, the worst that can happen to me is someone lies to me, or I get my heart broken, or whatever. It's okay. You can deal with that, right? I'm at a very low chance of being, you know, sexually abused, murdered, or whatever, or harassed for long periods of time. But now if I'm putting myself in the position of someone who gets harassed and all those things I just mentioned, without even opening yourself up, you still get that shit, right? It definitely adds to, you know, adds some layer to the risk taking equation, so to speak, right? Yeah, Rico. Yeah, Philanor for sure. Yeah, being in tune with your own emotions and being able to question them and recognize what's happening. It's very important, right? If you only look at the surface reactions, anxiety, anger, whatever, however it manifests, you know, sadness, it's not very reliable information. You have to really question that sometimes too, you know. You can mitigate it? No, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, yes, you're less at a risk of being murdered if you never leave your home, right? And you have a closed door, and you never leave your home, and, you know, you just... But... that is not the point we're talking about right now, right? We're talking about opening yourself up and getting out and you know. And I'm not saying there's nothing you can do to sort of be safer. I'm sure there are strategies, right? But it shouldn't be on you, right? I feel. It shouldn't be on you to... And at one point, again, at one point do those safety measures add to the equation of, do I really want to open myself up? Like, what's the point? It's so much effort already on its own. And then to have to add all those... Like, I don't know, every time I go out, having to make sure, like, one of my friends knows where I am all the time and, you know, inquires of my well-being every few hours or something. Yeah, like, at one point, is it too much, right? It shouldn't be on you to do that shit. But again, that's the thing, right? That's part of what I was saying in terms of the privilege we have. Some of us, right, Rico? Talking about like how to mitigate and all that. I don't have to do anything, right? I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything to mitigate. I don't have to, you know, be worried. I can behave exactly however I want, and I'm very unlikely to get sexually assaulted. A woman doing the exact same thing as I do is at a very high risk of getting sexually assaulted eventually, right? That's my point, ultimately. That's the privilege right there. I can go out to a party and get blasted and just sit on a couch or a bed somewhere in a room, and I'm gonna be fine, right? I don't even have to worry at all. Makes it easier to sort of, you know, open yourself up to experiences and enjoy life when you don't have to worry. I don't know, Yunzi. I would rather not because of the potential title. I don't want the title to potentially spoil something. I mean, if someone wants to find this track, I'm sure they can find it with Google very easily, right? Part of the DLC soundtrack, I'm assuming. Yeah. But anyway, you know, I'm not trying to be preachy. I'm not trying to stand on a soapbox and preach. It's not my idea, but sometimes I just think it's important to keep in mind, you know, the sort of, yeah. Yeah, Rico. Yeah, fair enough. I know. Have you listened to Bloodywood? Nope. I do not know of them, I don't think. Dan is great and connects the conversation. Bloodywood, is that a metal band? Indian folk metal band. What? Okay. I am sold just on the fucking, like, description. Indian folk metal band. Bloodywood. Okay, the name is amazing now that I have that context. Beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, I'm totally listening to that after the stream. Wonderful. Thanks for the rec, Jesus. That sounds great. I'm so upset because of the Hornet today. I was very excited to listen to the track I put at the beginning of the stream today. It puts me in such a good mood, and I felt like in a good mood today. I wanted to just chill with that music, that track, and I ended up having to deal with the Hornet situation, so I didn't hear a single note of it, and I'm very upset. Yeah, stir for sure. Yeah. That's the reality that they live in, unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, Philinor. I mean, those are good tracks. Good pieces, sorry. Not tracks. Okay, listen. I know we've been here for an hour, but it just hit me how amazing this setup is. With her profile here, of just the conversation, and you see the Barghest ship flying behind the pyramid in the back. Like, the setup of colors and the blur and everything there is just so incredible. This game knows how to set the mood. Anyway, what about Reed? Don't trust him?
Don't trust Reed? Guy wants to save your life.
Mm-hmm. He saved me once already. Word of a boss shit on Militech crossed his desk, so he knocked on a 19-year-old girl's door with an offer she couldn't refuse.
Join his serve or become a Netwatch trophy.
Oh.
That girl died that day. The person in front of you is what was born from that death. Of course, Reed, he died too. Just more recently. 7 years ago.
Okay.
The NUS issued his death sentence, yet he serves the country to this day, clinging to something that's lost all meaning to me.
Well, this is the first time you've been honest with me.
Get the feeling this is the first time you've been honest with me.
Yeah. With you and myself. I need to get away. From Kurt, then USA, Reed. From everything.
Hansen, great taste in allies there.
Speaking of, out of everybody out there, you saw Hansen as a trusty ally. Seriously?
I needed someone who could tear me from Myers' grip. I knew him from my time in Night City, when I was posted here.
Took a steep risk, all right. And a plain gonk one at that.
That's why I enlisted you, too.
So NC is just the first stop along your escape route.
Night City's just a pit stop along your escape route. That was always the plan, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's just... things got complicated. Messy. Certainly didn't expect my old agency chooms to get involved. Or to find myself caged by Kurt. I'm fleeing, V. Gotta get out. And to do that, I need you. 'Cause you know how it is.
What's my guarantee that you're telling the truth?
How am I to know this isn't an elaborate con? Be nice to have some kind of guarantee.
I can't give you one, sorry. But I've shown you my trust. I mean, you're free to sell me out to Reed, right? Or trust me enough to save us both. No guarantee for either of us. Fair deal, I say.
What's your plan exactly?
Okay. Say I believe you. What's the next step?
We go through with the mission.
Ooh.
Grab the neuromatrix.
Changing the beat
While
there.
Reed and Alex grapple with Hansen, we make our getaway.
And then?
You help me skip town. I already cut a deal with the Black Clinic far, far from Night City. There, the Rippers can access the Matrix and use an algorithm to create a prototype of our cure. They'll need me present to run their tests. The moment they're finished, I'll send word. And that's it. Everything. Like a weight off my shoulders, honestly. Now, I have to ask. You're in this because you understand me? Or because I promised to save your life?
Ooh, okay, hold on. Let me, I just need to go over one line she said again.
Be nice to have some kind
Reed, right? Matrix. While Reed and Alex grapple with Hansen, we make our getaway.
So yeah, she does want us to sort of like cross them. Feels like. Oh man, is my trusting nature gonna... I understand you and I trust you.
I understand you, believe you. Know what it's like to fight for your life. Every minute of it.
Gives you a new perspective, doesn't it? I guess that's all. I suppose you should call Reed. Let him know all set for the meet with Hansen.
Alright.
B, status report.
I talked to Songbird.
So Me contacted me. Got news.
Let me hear it.
Well, first off, we've been greenlit. Our VIP's ready to be served.
Music to my ears. What else?
Songbird opened up a bit about her sitch. It's looking bad. Real bad. His techs are only shot.
I hear you. I do. All the more reason to focus on the mission in front of us. Get our hands on that cure.
I am not peeping a word.
We need that car tracking, so get to work. We'll go from there. Once you get the encryption key from this system, let me know immediately.
I feel like here I could have spilled the beans on like her sort of plan, right? Which Reed may have not agreed with. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying more than I need to. I mean, I think I do, Credo, but listen, everyone's giving me reason not to trust them in this. Okay, the weather here is amazing. Like the mood suddenly shifted. Everyone's giving me reason to doubt them. I feel it's a thrill. It's just okay. Listen, it's a thriller story. There's gonna be a betrayal at some point. There's gonna be one. I just don't know who. Someone's gonna betray. It's part of the thriller trope, or maybe they just subverted it and you doubt everyone and nobody does anything. But I don't know. I feel like it makes me feel like there's gonna be some shenanigans at some point between Songbird and Reed. Maybe at the point we're trying to escape with Songbird, right? Maybe there's gonna be some. Listen, I don't know. I can't tell right now, but I feel like there's some shenanigan building. It's what my writer instincts are tingling, right? It's like hints of something happening. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for tomorrow. Because it is time for me to call it. Yeah, we're gonna raid out in a minute. If you don't mind waiting, I would appreciate you giving it a sec. Yeah. Good times. Thank you so much for watching tonight. Thank you so much for the many resubs, the gift subs, the donos, the follows, the raid, the lurk, and the conversations. I hope you guys had fun. I personally had a lot of fun, yeah. Today was pretty good. Bit of a, you know... I was a bit concerned at some point towards the middle of the stream, like when chat sort of died out a little bit. I was like, oh, okay, well, it's one of those streams again, but yeah, then the conversation sort of picked up and it feels pretty good. I always prefer when, you know, I feel like we lead into like some interesting conversations than when it feels like sort of, like it feels like I'm talking to myself for hours, right? It's always more pleasant. After all, I'm in this for the conversations more than anything else, right? But anyway, we're gonna raid out. I think we're gonna raid out Penguin Droppings. She's playing Cyberpunk right now. She's playing the DLC, I think. She's Elisa Prey's partner, if you know Elisa Prey. So I haven't had a chance of raiding her in a long, well, ever actually, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna raid her. Why not? Especially if she's playing Cyberpunk, so, you know, this should be pleasant enough for you. I think she's in the DLC, according to her title. So, yeah. I'm obviously not going to stay very long because I want to get spoiled or anything. But, yeah, give her my respect. I'm going to say hi, but, you know. Anyway, and I'll be hanging out at NASA's as usual. If you want to find me more active in a chat later and hang out, I'll also be there. But anyway, I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.